Hello. Meet PC Brew, um, the official replacement for ChatGPT. I learned quite a bit using this actually. So this is the actual, well, as far as I'm aware, this is the actual FBX model from the Zenless Zone Zero game, because I grabbed it from a GitHub repository called Zenless Zone Zero Assets, that I think somebody plucked them out of the closed beta or something, and it has quite a lot of the character models. And I remember reading somewhere about how Hoyo get their cell shader look. And I remember somebody saying what they do is they delete all of the normals. Now a normal, in 3D rendering, a normal is a line that represents the direction that light should hit it at, so that light calculations can be calculated. So effectively by deleting all of the normals, you are getting rid of all of the light calculations, which makes it extremely efficient, but it also makes it look extremely flat. And as far as I'm aware, what Hoyo do is they add their own lighting effects. So if you look at this shadow here on the scarf, that is actually part of the texture for the model. And then I think they have their own methods for like creating lights and shadows on the models themselves, which does give it this amazingly stylistic look. And it also makes it run extremely efficiently as well. And the model itself, when you actually go into the model, look at those ears. That's a straight line, that's a straight line, that's straight. Like they use, what you're making. So I made an AI assistant that I normally have as like a cat girl, but I'm just changing it to something a bit more simple for the new channel. The new channel theme and everything that we're going with. But yeah, if you look at the polygon count as well on the models that they make, they keep them really low polygon count as well. So these models that Hoyo are using are extremely efficient. It's no wonder that they run well on phones. This is made by Hoyoverse, formerly known as MiHoYo, from the game Zenless Zone Zero. They're a Chinese gacha game company, and they make their games inside of Unity, which is what I always use. And wow, they're just, yeah, you can learn so much by looking at their stuff. So good. So yeah, what I basically did, if you want to achieve the same effect, let me just find it. Where did I put it? Probably in models actually. Models. There it is. Bang Boo EOS model. Yeah, basically when you're on the FBX import tab, there's an option here for normals. There you go, normals. So normally it'll say calculate, or it'll say import or something like that. And if we apply that, you'll see how it looks. Although actually I did set the shader to, yeah, I set the shader to unlit, so I guess you're not seeing a difference. But if that was the lit shader with the normals, it would look very 3D, which obviously isn't the style, the cell shaded style. So yeah, it's actually easier than I thought to achieve, because you can literally just turn normal calculations off, go into the material, so I actually made a new material for it, and just set it to HDRP unlit. Well, that's if you're using obviously HD render pipeline, which I am for this one. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I learned some stuff about that. So okay, I've got my little guy and he should come in. I'm just gonna make sure it's all working. I need to open my, let me just minimize my desktop. I need to open my speech proxy to make sure he can hear me. I haven't tested him fully yet, but he pretty much replaces the old AI model. And he's got such a small footprint on, like, you know, how much resources is taken up compared to the other one. The other one was insane, an insane amount of geometry, an insane amount of lighting, insane material texturing.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
There he is. So he just came up in the chat. PC boot AI assistant is ready, so that is all working. He'll automatically appear and disappear based on his audio interface, basically. So what I did is I put a little script on him. Let's just find him. There he is. Bang, boo. So he's got two scripts on him. So one is Born Motion, which is a script that I used ChatGPT to help me write it. But what it essentially does is it has minimum X, Y, and Z, which is how much do we want to move it in 3D space. Minimum delay, maximum delay, minimum rotation X, Y, and Z, which is obviously rotational values, and then a minimum speed and a maximum speed. And all this script does is it basically generates random numbers between the randomized intervals, and it sets random destination targets for the actual transforms of the actual model. So if you're wondering what that looks like, I would have to stop him from disappearing. So the one that makes him disappear is this one. Yeah, this is the one that makes him disappear. At the moment it's set to disappear after 2 seconds of not speaking. So if I just set that to 200 real quickly just to demonstrate this, and then run him again, he'll stick around for obviously 200 seconds now, and we can sort of inspect him a bit more. So what I'll do is I'll just change that to focus maximized. Actually, I could have used the second camera there as well, so you can see him.
Welcome to the PlayCompile.
Yeah, and you'll see what that does. So what it basically does is I've got one on his ear, on each ear, which just allows the ears to rotate and move. There's two on his arm joints, his leg joints, and one on him generally. Oh, that didn't actually work, did it? Huh. He still disappeared after the same amount of time. Oh, I remember why. Yeah, you know why? Because this thing never actually worked. I remember now. That script is actually redundant. I couldn't end up using that in the end. So I'm actually going to turn that off a second so I don't get confused. Yeah, let's make sure everything else is still working. It should be. Yeah, I remember now. That script required me to actually make changes to my audio playback lines of code wherever they are in the project, which is because they're all over in the project. I didn't want to do that.
Let's get started.
Yeah, okay, this is one thing I wanted to test for as well. So my speech, which comes up on the left, is interfering and overriding with the speech on the right. His speech, because they're kind of close to each other now. So I need to do something about that. Yeah, so if I actually want to change his delays now, it basically comes from, let me just close that one. It comes directly from the speech system. And what I basically did is I made it so that whenever he's meant to auto hide, there, we'll play his animation disappear. So if I just mute that line of code for a second and then rerun it, you should stay on the screen.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
My camera's a little bit bright as well, isn't it? Yeah, there's one on his scarf thing as well, and it just makes him look more alive. And because it's randomized, so he literally doesn't have any animations at all. It's just all maths. Like every single body part and everything just has its own randomized controls. Let me just fix my camera real quick. I think it looks pretty good. I've used this script now for a while. This is very, very useful. Dip that down a bit, I think it's a bit too bright. That probably looks better. Right, so as I'm talking now, the problem is my text. Let's see, I wonder what I can do about that. What I would like to do, I don't know whether you can do that actually. Let me ask ChatGPT if you can do it, because I'm not used to using Text Mesh Pro. I don't want to move him though, that's the thing. I think I like where he is. But what I think I want to do is I want to give him... So he's my issue right now. Is if you see this text here, for example, right? I want to give it a background, like a blacker background. But what I don't want... If you look at his actual text box, which is TXT subtitle here in the scene, let me just drag this out. It's actually in reverse right now. Let me just get it from the right side. You'll see his bounds, right, for his text. His bounds for his text almost cover the full screen because he can waffle on a fair bit, right? He needs to be able to fill more and more text on the screen. So we don't want to make this whole thing black because he might just have he might just be saying hello, which is this tiny little bit down here. So ideally what I want to do, I wonder if I can just change the material. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. Hang on. Okay, I am using a Text Mesh Pro element for subtitles in my Unity game, and I would like to put a black background behind the text. The container is way too large, and sometimes text is small, so this should happen per character. What is the best way to achieve this? To achieve a black background behind each character in a Text Mesh Pro element, you can use the Text Mesh Pro package features to create an outline or shadow effect that mimics a background. Not really. No, that's not. That doesn't. No, I already have that. It doesn't work. Alright, it works, but it doesn't give me the effect that I want. It's saying to create a custom shader. Seriously? Create a character background script and attach it to your Text Mesh Pro game object. Okay, we'll try this. If this works, this is closer to what I actually want. However, every time in the past, at least with the previous ChatGPT, every time it tried to mess around with shaders, it never got it right. I don't blame it, because I need to learn shaders at some point. Shaders are a bitch. But yeah, I think it used to think it was good at shaders, but it really wasn't. Okay, what did it call the script? Character background. Actually, I'll just copy that. Just copy that. There might be a tool in here with all my animated text features and stuff. If I look, there might already be an option for it. I'm not sure. Character background. Where did it put it? Did it stick it on the bottom? No. Yeah, because I'm already using what it was originally talking about is this kind of thing here. So you have like face, you have outline, you have underlay. To be honest, it doesn't really do what it's. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It's kind of hard to explain, but it doesn't. It's not what I need for this. Where did it put that script? Oh my god, there's so much crap on here because I have an animated text thing as well. You see, there it is. I literally could not find that. Okay, so now we need the full script. So if we go back to Firefox. Let's just test it and see what it does.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, that made an absolute pig's ear of that. That did not work. I'm just going to change this to try and get a better idea of what it's actually doing. So we'll change it to white because the black is hard to see against this dark bluey purple color. So in order for me to see what it's actually doing, I'm just going to change it to white briefly. It's not going to do what I want, but I'm just... What's weird about that is it didn't actually change anything. So it must be some of the other controls that are getting in the way. Yeah, I'm just going to actually remove that completely. There might be something built in here. Oh wait, it says background. It did give me a background color here actually. Okay, so if I pick that, see it again?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Like it is okay, I can see what it's doing now. If you look closely what it's doing, it's actually drawing the background, but it's just they're not big enough basically. So there must be some extra scaling going on somewhere that it's not expecting. So if we can actually make that slightly bigger so it does cover the full scale, I think it will do what I want. I've lost it, there it is. For some reason it's just calculating it a little too small. Rect transform size delta equals new vector 3 at tr.x minus tl.x tl.y minus bl.y. Okay, so what I could do local scale equals vector 3.1. Shorthand for writing 111. Okay. Interesting. So I'm going to keep that. Whenever you change code, it's always good to just keep the original one in there. So if I say I want a new vector 3 here, right? And I give it like 2, 2, 2, then in theory that should make it twice as big, right? Which should be closer to what I want. So let's just see what that gives me.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. You can see the shape of the text still in it as well. That's really interesting. It's doing a couple of things. First of all, it's writing over the top of the text, so it's not doing it as a background. It's doing it as a foreground. And thirdly, I think 3 times its original size might be closer to what we want. That's fascinating. That is actually fascinating.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, that's much closer to what I want because it's covering all of the text now, right? So if we could push that to the back. So I'm just gonna tell it what's happening and see if it can tell me why. If your text does not change dynamically, you can manually add rich text tags to each character you simulate to simulate a background. Okay. The script method is working great, except that the black background is drawing on top of the text characters. Any idea how we can fix that? To ensure the black background appears behind the text characters, we need to adjust the rendering order. Okay. This is way beyond my... So there's my scale vector 3.1, which will make like, I don't know, 3.3 or something. Yeah, this is actually fascinating to me. Okay, so we'll try the new script. Again, just in case, we'll keep the original line for scaling. And then we want to make that a new vector 3. And we'll give it like 3.3 by 3.3 by 3.3. I think that's going to be closer to what we want. And then see if it's actually putting it behind the text now. Fascinating.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah. Like I said, there might actually be... See, because I was thinking... Because essentially each character is a sprite, so I was thinking maybe there was a quick way just to change all the sprites for the text so that they all have a black background in their boxes, if that makes sense. Vertex color gradient. There might be an option in here somewhere for it actually. Yeah, it's obviously still doing it on top. It might have something to do with the typewriter components and everything though. Text mesh pro distance field. Because they're using like custom shaders and stuff as well. Because there's distance field overlay. We could try changing the shader and the material.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, the text's being cleared before I can even get to it. Just manually turn it on. Text wrapping mode. Extra settings. Click to expand. Margins. Geometry sorting. Is scale static. Sprite assets. Font features. Extra padding. Huh. Disappearance orientation. Random. There's the shader for it. So if we just make it bigger so I can see it. Is there a shader we can use that puts it on top? What am I doing? Bitmap doesn't. No, I don't think it's a shader issue. Sprite. But there's the sprite. It's actually using a sprite sheet. See, I think it's overthinking it. I'm pretty sure. If I just go into the sprite sheet and give the sprite sheet a black background, that's going to give me what I want. Okay, if in the interests of if it ain't broke, don't fix it type thing. It was fine with its original distance field material. Softness, dilate, outline, underlay. It's very hard to see because the background's already black on this. That's the problem. But yeah, I don't even see how this is really doing anything. Like, it gives it a bit of an outline and that's about it, but it doesn't really. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Lighting, bevel, local lighting environment, map, glow. Yeah, no, none of that really does what I want it to do. But what would do it, if I go into the sprite sheet, which is this essentially, face, outline, outline, outline. TMP on layer. Where is the sprite sheet for it though? But this is just looking at the material, right? So if we look at fonts, Liberation Sans, here we go. We have a font material and a font texture. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Oh wait, that's the actual. Oh wow, that's interesting. Wait, that's actually the TrueType font itself. Emoji 1. What are we using for this? Where's the font asset? All-tone trial bold. I don't even know where that is. Where is that? The font asset is here. This is the font asset. Font weights. Normal weight. Spacing offset. Italic style. Bold weight. Character table. Oh wow, this is pretty advanced, to be fair. It's not just a straightforward sprite sheet. Update atlas texture, scale line height. Font material, font texture. Yeah, no, these aren't in any kind of well-known format, so it's not actually that easy to edit. Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. It's always the things that seem like they should be quite easy that are always dead complicated on computers. This is a thing you learn. Like, it seems like it would be the easiest thing in the world to put a background behind a font, and it is, but when everything's dynamic, it's like, well, you don't know how big the text's going to be, and that's the issue. It's like getting it the right size in every single billions of combinations that it can be in. But rather than try to draw stuff in the background, hang on a minute. Maybe I can do like a content. What if I put a content size fitter on here? We basically want to say vertically. Yeah, it's moved the text up now though. Vertically we want it to be its preferred size. Horizontally we want it to be unconstrained, but if I need to control and Z because yeah, so vertically preferred size, because then what I should be able to do is give it, what if I just do the raw image on image? If I give it an image now, because the text mesh pro UGUI is already added to the game object. So I may need to, let's just undo all of that. I may need to add it to a parent or something. Would it want to be a child? It can't be a child, because again, then it's going to draw it over the top, right? So if I create a parent, let's call it subparent for subtitle parent, and I give that the content size fitter, and I say I want it to allow for text that can go this wide, this deep, and I want the vertical to be preferred size, and then I give it that as the child. I don't think that'll work. I don't think the parent will resize itself to fit the child. Normally it's the other way around. Yeah, normally it's the other way around, but if we put it the other way around, it'll draw it on top. See, this is the problem. Not as straightforward as it sounds. It really isn't. It seems like something that would be really, really easy to do, but it's actually not. It's actually a bitch. But I don't even think the parent's size constraints are affecting the text anywhere. What is it even doing? Because if I give that an image of, say, white, right? What am I looking at? What am I even looking at? Where is the put a raw image on here. I think it's because it's like 0 height right now, because we said preferred size, but then where's my rect transform to grow it out again, just so that I can just see if that's what is happening. I think that's what's happening. Okay, this is actually driving me insane. You know what? Just put it back. Just put it back. Let's just... it's cold. It went cold. Cold coffee is disgusting. Cold coffee is so disgusting. Let me think about this. We can't put an image component on it because it's saying it already contains a text component. What about a raw image component? It still won't let me do it. Because essentially a text mesh pro object is an image component, that's why. So it's basically saying like you're trying to put two of the same thing on. So if text mesh pro is utilizing the image component, then we're screwed. Again, the only way to do it would be to directly affect the only way to do it would be to directly affect the sprite sheet that it works off of. I wonder if I wonder if I wonder if it's drawing the background over the text component, because no, that's not how scripts work in Unity. Like I say, because it's lower down in the inspector, but that's not how scripts work in Unity. But there is something called a script execution order, but I don't think a built-in script function such as Unity, but maybe the typewriter one. Giving me another attempt now. This will be great, kind of. To be fair though, it's not exactly what I want either though, because it's not really giving me like perfect squares per character. The content size fitter would, if I could just give the content size fitter a black background. But I can't, because the text component is also an image component. I can't use a content size fitter because I can't have a child override a parent's size. It works the other way around. And if I do the size fitter the other way around, it'll draw the UI on top, because UI drawing works the other way around, right? So that's my problem. Like, no matter how I could address this, the two things are the wrong way around to each other, to where I need them to be, essentially. Which is what makes this so freaking awkward. If Unity hadn't made Text Mesh Pro such a insanely complicated sprite sheet generation thing, and they just actually use normal sprite sheets, I could have just gone into the normal sprite sheet, given it a black background and called it a day, and we would be done, and it would be the end of this problem. But sadly they haven't done that. The bastards. For now, I'll just do like 4F, 4F, 4F. Come on, you son of a penis. Come on, you son of a penis.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Still doing it. Set the sibling index correctly after adding all background objects. Use a canvas to manage draw order. Ensure that the background and text objects are under the same canvas and manipulate their order appropriately. Set parent with false parameters. Ensure that the new background elements inherit the local transforms. Ensure the game object is a child of a canvas. Yeah, I'm doing all of that. Run the game and the background should now appear behind the text. Nope. Ensure, oh, what's this? Ensure your text mesh pro component is not set to use an overlay canvas, as overlay canvases can cause override in the hierarchy order. Yeah, well, it has to be an overlay. As far as I'm aware, it has to be an overlay canvas, I think. I mean, that's my entire canvas. I don't want to change the entire canvas just for this. Yeah?
Oh, it didn't say they've been on the common instead of at 12:30.
Let me mute this. I don't really necessarily want to change this from an overlay canvas, just for the sake of this. This is scary. I don't like this. See, the second I set it, look what happens the second I set it to camera overlay, screen space camera, I lose. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. If I bring it into the range. Okay, did that fix it then?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Doesn't look as bright to me as it did. See, now we lost every single thing that script was trying to do. Sorting layer, default, order in layer. So now it just doesn't do it at all.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Why? Oh my god, stuff like this drives me insane. Like, why is this so difficult to do? Why? It should be the easiest thing in the world. Like, literally, I just want to put a black square behind the fucking characters of the text. It doesn't sound like it would be that complicated, would it? But it's actually, like, such a pain in the ass. So after changing the canvas, like it said, Now we don't see a goddamn thing anymore. Like it doesn't show up at all. Right, I'll just ask it again. Right, I changed my canvas from overlay to camera, and now the effect doesn't show at all. Is there anything else I need to set for the I changed my canvas from overlay to camera, and now the effect doesn't show at all. Everything disappeared until I set plane distance to 1. When changing the canvas to overlay from overlay to camera mode, the position and scaling need to be carefully managed to ensure that all UI elements are correctly positioned and visible. Here's a step-by-step guide. Yeah, I've got proper scaling. And like, I hate it when it doesn't listen to me. Like, it's saying, oh, adjust the plane distance to a reasonable value, example 100. Yeah, well, I already told you, right? If I set it to 100, everything disappears. Okay, so that is not a reasonable distance. If it makes everything disappear, is it? It's not a reasonable distance as far as I'm concerned. And I already told you that. So the fact that it's telling me that is just like obnoxious. Like, oh, you want to set it to something that won't work. There's probably a reason it's saying that, right? Because it probably affects like other things, maybe even including this background thing. But like at the end of the day, like this is a project I've spent years on. Like I'm not going to completely... I love how ChatGPT just thinks you're just going to completely rip everything apart to make one little text effect work, you know what I mean? And like change the way the entire thing works. Yeah, no, it's still not doing it. It's a fucking piece of shit. I didn't even want to use a camera overlay. I'm just going to put it back to screen space overlay. Because at least then it showed, at least then the effect showed. Because when I turn it to screen space camera, it doesn't show at all.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, it's back to drawing everything over the top. Because I guess screen space overlay is the reason it's doing it. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. It really is. And I thought, like, this is the thing about Text Mesh Pro, right? I thought the whole freaking point of Text Mesh Pro was to give you more control over, like, you know, not needing fonts on people's systems and stuff. But I hate it. I've always hated it. If it wasn't for the animation of these texts, I need it if I want the animation effects. I don't even know if I want the animation. No, the animation effects are cool, I guess. But like, oh my god, the amount of sacrifices you make for it is just insane. It's one of these things where I genuinely feel like you're better off without it. for the most part. Okay, I'm going to consult Google because ChatGPT's suggestions for this are just getting me nowhere. How to set text to background color. I want TextMesh Pro UI text to look like a clickable button. It doesn't have a background color. You'll have to make an image element and put it behind. Yeah, and how the hell are you meant to do that? Well, you can highlight text with mark tags, which is a little bit like a background color, but the normal way to make a button with text on it is to have both an image text. Yeah, I know that as well, but like this is a dynamic text thing that's constantly being updated. Yeah, this is what I want. This is exactly what I want. You should be able to either use the mark tag or implement your own background by querying the text info. It keeps talking about this fucking mark tag. Mark tag does include a padding attribute which can be used as follows. Such a goddamn pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. Okay, so I need to go to my speech engine. And when I set the text on my speech engine, right, so here it is here. So my speech.text wants to equal speak lines 0. So now I guess it wants to equal mark. Wait, and we're supposed to have double quotes in it. What is happening? Oh my god, this is the most frustrating thing I've ever seen in my life. Are we serious right now? It even includes double quotes. Double quotes are a nightmare because you put everything in double quotes, so then you've got to escape sequence every single double quote. Like, why would they design it this way? It's so dumb. Sometimes Unity just does not consider, like, well, no, they've barely ever consider like ease of use, like quality of life, right? They have zero understanding of quality of life for developers. They just don't give a shit. Like, there are so many ways they could have made this so much easier. So I would need to escape sequence that double quote, escape sequence that double quote, escape sequence that double quote, escape sequence that double quote. Then I need my end marker after that. This is such a pain in the ass. It's unbelievable. What a pain in the ass. And then I would close my mark, and my text wants to go in there. So as far as I can tell, I would do that. And my background wants to be like 0, 0, 0. Let's see what that does. What a pain in the ass. It's going to be hard to see with 0, 0, 0. So let's make it 0, FF. Just so I can see what it's doing. It's because they're using like markup language. It's and then it just types the actual markup language. Oh my god, this is insanity. This is actual insanity. This is actual insanity. This is actual insanity. This is actual insanity. Unity, sometimes I really do wonder. I really do wonder. What the hell are they smoking over there? Why have I lost my chat GPT? Oh my god, it shouldn't be this hard just to put a black background behind a text character. Right, I'm trying, being the key word, to put a background behind a text mesh pro element. However, the text mesh object displays the markup language as text. Why is that? How do I set this in code? Jesus Christ. It looks like you're trying to use TextMesh Pro's rich text tags to add a background color to your text. However, mark tag with attributes like color and padding should be formatted slightly different in your C# code. Alright, let's see if this is correct. This is actual insanity. All to get a background behind the text.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant.
Yay, it draws it over the top. Yay, it draws it over the top. Hey, you know what though? At least it's actually drawn it. At least it's actually drawn it as a square. That's exactly what I want it to do. But it has put it behind the text. And also, didn't it make it white? But you know what I can do? It's a pain in the arse. But what I can do is I can make a second text mesh component, put one behind the other. We'll just send the same text to both components. I don't like doing that because it's a pain in the ass, and I don't like duplicating things. You should never really duplicate things. But Unity is just not giving me any other option. So essentially, what I'll have is I'll have one text mesh component that just does the background behind the one that sits on top that actually displays the text, and they'll both just be in sync with each other all the time. So it should work. It's just, it's a clunky ass workaround way of doing it, right? And I just don't understand why this won't do what it's supposed to do. As far as I can tell, it's supposed to just do this, right?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, it's doing it as black.
Let's get
it's doing it unless that script is interfering with it, because that script's still on there, which never ever worked. Let me take that script off. Where's the script? Right, get this script off because it never ever worked. It's still putting it, but we are closer to what I want now, because even that script, even when it was drawing it, it was drawing the shape of the text, which is not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna let me do this any other way. So what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to duplicate this now and make a second one. So we'll have txt background, because I'm at my wit's end here. And then what we'll need to do is in our text component, we'll have two links to the text components now. And we'll do a txt background. Where's my main one? Because I'm actually at my wit's end right now. So another text mesh pro UGUI blah blah blah. Txt background. And what we'll do, we'll set that markup language on the background version, and then we'll just set text to text. And they should be, for the most part, in sync with each other, right? There may be weird situations. This is why I don't like doing this. There may be some weird situations where that is not what happens, and the markup language somehow causes like formatting discrepancies, which is a risk I'm going to have to take. Hopefully it won't. So this one now wants to be txt background. This one is also txt background, and then we set the text on the actual text. Now what this should, and the padding, I wanted a bit more on the height. I think that would be this one. So I'll set that to, let's set it to 10 actually. All right, let's see what that looks like. And hopefully this should do what I want it to do, which is just to put the text over like black background. Oh, I haven't linked it. It's going to give me a null reference because my speech engine doesn't know where it is. So let's just come out of there and go to my speech engine and link the text background, which is now here. There we go. Good God, it shouldn't be this complicated. It really shouldn't.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Right, it's very difficult to see it right now though. I can sort of see it. Yeah, and I think I want like a fair bit of padding around it, right? So even that's probably not enough. So I'm actually going to go with like 15, 15, 15, and maybe like 20 or even 25. Let's try that. And what's nice about that is if I really wanted to, I could probably give it like some alpha transparency in that. I'm not going to. I want it to be just solid black. But I guess I probably could now that I have two separate elements. Also, when I clear the text now, I need to make sure I clear both, which I'm not.
I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to avoid, is the text interfering with it, right? So it's still not enough padding as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so I'm going to go even bigger. 25, 50. Maybe not 50, 40, 25, 25. So I'm going to keep talking while it talks, because all I'm trying to do is stop my text that I speak sort of getting in the way of the text that the AI assistant is saying. So I'm going to talk now and see what happens. There's not enough text from my subtitle. I need to waffle on and on and on so I can see what it's going to do. But yeah, that's looking better, I think. That's going to have to do it, I think. It's about as good as I can get it for now. Good God, that was a pain in the bum. And we're still not done, because back in our clear text here, I need to also do the same thing to TXT background as what I'm doing here. There. So that it disappears when he stops talking. Alright, and then we'll build him out. We'll play some bloody snow break or something. I need a snow break. I need more than a snow break. Right. Let's just build him out. I'm seriously done. I'm seriously done. Though I did want to have a look at like making his voice a little bit higher and sort of customizing his voice a little bit more. But not right now.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, that'll have to do for now. Let's see if he detects the game.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, I think that should be fine for the most part. And my camera should be behind my text, I think. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Push it that way a bit. Alright, let's see if we can get into Snowbreak. Probably not. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Are they actually improving the launcher? It's so weird how it just okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I also changed, yeah, he's gonna stay on the screen for like forever and a day because I changed his disappearance thing to like 3,000 seconds or whatever, didn't I? 300 seconds. Where the hell was that? Oh, I just muted. Yeah, I just muted the disappearance animation is what I actually did. Alright, so let's build him out again. Otherwise he's going to stay on the screen all day. Which we don't want him to do.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, I think that's a lot better actually. I do think that's a lot better. I much prefer him. He's a lot less intrusive than Cat was. And yeah, the whole thing just feels a lot better to me. Turn the volumes up. And we'll just make sure he's running. He's still called CatGPT for now. He's not, but he is, if that makes sense. Like, his program's still called CatGPT.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Where it still said here is some text to test though. Oh, but he did disappear. Yeah, I don't know where that came from because I already changed that. Or maybe I didn't change it on, because there's two now, isn't there? Maybe I changed it on the background, but I didn't change it on the subtitle. I think that's what I did. No, it's the other way around. I changed it. I changed it on the subtitle and I didn't change it on the background. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to recompile him just for that. All right, let's see if he detects the game. He should do. I probably have the volume very low right now. Just turn it down a little bit. Oh, that was from Twitch drop. Yeah, I should have more Twitch drops. I should be able to get like.
It looks like you're now playing Snowbreak Containment Zone. Would you like me to update the stream?
Where is the background? Yes.
I've set the stream title to Surviving the Snowbreak Containment Zone. Join the battle and updated the stream.
Okay, to be fair, I think it's because that uses a different script, so I'd have to make sure that that script's also utilizing the background. I could maybe set it up so that the background is like automatically updating itself based on his other text input. I'll figure it out later. It's fine. I like this new music, by the way. This new music is a lot better than the old one. I mean, the bar was set pretty low though, to be fair. It wasn't exactly a difficult bar to surpass. Okay, so I guess I'm farming material for now. I do want these revision applications, even though I never get what I want. So I'll probably get one of these, I think. Okay, now let's get absolutely destroyed by RNG. This game, I don't like the game this loud. Let's turn it down. It's far too loud. I think it's also because my speakers are turned up a little too loud. I need to turn my speakers down, that's why. It's scaring me. I'm probably echoing back into the microphone as well. Alright, so if I go to logistics, I haven't managed to get a single kinetic damage on any of these yet. Let's just start with this one, I guess. Can we get kinetic damage? Please, after all the hell I just went through. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. God, I hate you so. You have no idea how much I hate you. You have no idea how much I hate you. Do we have a thing we can capture? No, like I gotta wait like 12 hours for the next one. It's so ridiculous. I'll just kill some things in here for a bit. I don't know. Why do I feel so depressed? Like everything's actually working out fine. Like I made some huge changes to Cat. And actually I think like it's so much better. Like this game feels smooth as silk. He like the footprint he will have now compared to Cat is gonna be like it's unbelievable how efficient he's gonna be. Where did this guy even come from? Okay, we gotta hit level 30, right? Because like level 30 is like a nice round number. I wish it wouldn't spawn him on top of my head. Wait, is that a... Did I see a... Yes, I did. Thought I did. You know what I should do is I should look for the teleporters that I haven't unlocked, because the teleporters I haven't unlocked are gonna be where I've never been before, right? I mean, it doesn't matter because I think they respawn anywhere. What am I stuck on? I have no idea what etch. Well, no, that's not true. Actually, that's the thing. That's what I want to point out, right? It seems to me like all Etchel ever talks about is food, because Tabe is eat. Wow. Just wow. What an amazing game. Just wow. I mean, holy shit. She's always talking about how delicious everything is, and then she just said Tabe something, like enemies appear and she's like, I want to eat them or something, I'm guessing, because Tabe is eat. So she must be saying something like that, like, ooh, juicy enemies, I want to eat them. Well, she has horns as well, right? Isn't she like a demon child or something? And all children are demons, deep down. It's probably a controversial take, I probably shouldn't have said that. How do I even get there? Okay, we unlocked the teleporter. I should probably go over that bridge actually, because I've probably never been over that bridge either. And I would bet any money I've never been up on that hill. Let me check up on the hill. Actually, you know what? I think I have. No, I have been up here because there was one of those black hole things here and I already cleared it. And I also went over that bridge, but I obviously just didn't go over that bit. Okay, is there anywhere else I've not been? Yeah, over here. Where is that? Over this way. Ew! Okay, good job I don't take fall damage, isn't it? Okay, this looks like there's an invisible wall around there for no reason at all. There probably is land over there. It's probably just not drawing it. It's a very efficient game. It's so efficient, it basically just... Oh wait, is that it? Oh, that was it. Okay, so I thought it was pointing over there. I swear it was a second ago, what the hell? Okay, is there anywhere else I haven't been? I don't know, I think I've been everywhere, haven't I? No. Okay, there's a few around here actually. There's one here. Oh yeah, I need to change PC Boo's message there that says start a message with @cat to interact with me. It should say start a message with @boo to interact with me. Should we find that now? While I remember. So entire solution @cat2, and it'll find that. There it is. So we can find @boo. Start a message with @boo to interact with me. Well, he's not got a blow kiss because he's not a little floozy like cat. He's not a little floozy like cat. And then @cat in the solution where he's actually interacting with. Got a lot of these. Jeez, how many of these have I got? A lot. His wake word will still be assistant, because that makes sense. And I know it works. Okay. Okay, I actually stopped this from working, but this was where it was saying hello to people who were watching the stream, but I got told off for that. I don't like it, I like to lurk in secrets. Alright. I kind of get it. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I thought it was pretty neat. Some people don't like it, so I don't actually need to change that one, because it doesn't run anymore. But I kept it in case I wanted to reintroduce it. But yeah, I guess I would change it like that, right? Alright, that should fix that. So let's rebuild him.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Indeed. Enemies, enemies. Kill the enemies. Kill the enemies. Kill them dead. Okay, we still haven't reached level 30 though. Okay, so we need to be over that way. Yeah, she says something about eating something. I swear she's saying she wants to eat the enemies. She wants to be a demon. Can I actually just climb this mountain? No. I guess I have to go around this way. Kill them all. Kill them. Call Dad. That's not what I said. Kill them dead. Call Dad to kill them all. My father. Let's check the Ripper. Okay. Ah, you in my way. Okay, where are we heading this way? Boxes in the way. Oh, I just hit level 30. Nice, that's what I wanted. And is this the teleporter? No, I already had that one. Yeah, they blocked this lift as well. This used to work, you know. In the original map, this was a functioning lift. I don't know why they sealed it off. It's kind of weird. Like, why? Why would you do that? It was a perfectly fine functioning lift, and now it doesn't work. There's no interaction hotspot. This is a bug. No, I don't think it's a bug because I think they sealed it off. I can't jump off there either. Oh, there we go. I can. I wonder if I can get stuck inside that lift. He's stuck in there now. Yeah, I don't know why they blocked the lifts off. That's really weird, actually. Those lifts worked in the original. I don't know what it means. Unable to capture target if too far away. What target? Oh, this one. I didn't even know he was there. I can't help it if these guys murder people so often that I just lose track of the bodies. That's not a good thing to be saying. If it's a game, it's fine, but yeah, that's not something I expected to say today. Kill them! Kill them all! Thud. How do I even get... do I go through the tunnel? Because I don't think... I've tried to climb up this cliff before, it won't let me. Yeah, it literally won't let me. At least not short arse actual anyway. No, it won't let the tall lady get up there either. I have 3 healers in my team just so I can keep these guys alive. They don't need it anymore. They did originally.
こんなに食べられないんだ。ちょっと分析見てくれないか。ちょっとまずいぞ。
Stupid balls. More. So apparently I've never been up here. Yeah, I keep running
On
past.
Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, Overlow 167 smug.
Hello, Alexandria. How are you? Welcome to the brand new PlayCompile stream. Oh, I can get over the bridge. That's probably how I get over there. Yeah, that would make sense. So apparently I've never been over here because the teleport is not unlocked. Right, sometimes there's gaps in the bridge. This one's fine. Okay, so we're good. Okay, and where was that treasure? Oh, there it is. I found it. I gotta go all the way around again now. How are you? We have a ChatGPT is dead. She had a fatal accident with a USB cable, and yeah, it ended fatally for her. But we got a new friend. We have PC Boo. I can't believe I get these names on Twitch, and they're not taken. It's crazy. How can that name not be taken, PC Boo? Because I wanted a little Bang Boo because I think they're cute. And PC is like PlayCompile, the new stream name. And all of the different types of Bang Boos, their names start with something and then Boo. So they have like, you know, I don't know, DJ Boo and whatever, Mechanic Boo, and everything's something Boo.
I just got home. Yesterday I spent 3,470 energy to reroll my new life lol and got 0 rolls.
That sounds so funny. I re-rolled my life. You need to re-roll your life. That's what you need. I need to re-roll my life. That's so funny. I got 0 rolls. Oh yeah, on the yeah, they're horrible. I haven't. Yeah, I'm the same. I haven't had a single kinetic damage. What are you going for kinetic damage? Because that's what I'm going for, and I haven't had a single one yet. I did eventually manage to get all of Etchel's though. Okay, how do I get back over? Okay, let's get this guy.
ちょっと分析見てくれないか。ちょっとまずいぞ。
88% or higher is all or anything close lol.
Okay, why does his background color only work the first time on his text? I don't know why that's only working once. I need to look at that. Oh, it's probably using, maybe it's using a different system. Attack 8% or higher is all or anything close. I don't know if I've ever had attack as a third start. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't really looked. She's pretty good anyway, so I'm not too worried about her. I haven't really looked too closely at her logistics. I've kind of just gone with whatever. I think I did.
I was re-rolling 1+2.
Yeah, I think this is typically what happens with all new characters for me. I'll get the event logistics, and 2 out of 3 will be just, you know, they'll be fine enough for like a startup set. Except the third one I have to get like a second time, and it was the same with this new character. Like I'll get like defense in HP or something on like the third one, so I have to get it twice. But yeah, I don't even know whether I've got good things for her or not. Okay, so I gotta wait 12 hours for my dude to respawn, so I can get another one. So I don't think there's much really in here for me to do. I wanted to hit level 30 though, but I've hit level 30 now. And I need a wee... Oh, there's a gift. Can I not shoot these balloons? I don't think you can shoot these ones. No, you can't shoot these ones.
I re-rolled my Katya 3 logics and now she has 14% frost, but she was easy for some reason.
Yeah, I got 3 frost on Katya pretty easily. I was quite surprised actually. But I think, like I was saying yesterday, I think her first and second lines maybe aren't the right lines to have, because she seems to suck compared to other people's catches. And she's got a signature weapon, so it can't be the weapon. And you know, she's fully leveled and everything, so it can't be that. Alright, I need a wee really badly. I'll kill this first. Good lord. Oh, wanton destruction everywhere. Okay, have I done all the teleporters now? Oh, wait, I still missed some. What? But that must be where I just got lost. Okay, I need a wee though, so let me go on. Okay, let me go and do that. What do you think of the new assistant? Actually, it's got such a low footprint. That's an actual in-game model from Zenless as well. Actually, I think that's actually her versus model, because I got it on GitHub and somebody had like ripped the game, ripped the assets out of the game. And I learned a lot by like looking at the model. They make these things so simple. It's no wonder everything runs so bloody efficiently. Yeah, it's really impressive. And they look so good as well. Yeah, I think they're really good at this stuff. I mean, they've got the money, haven't they? So, but I mean, at the same time, I think they make sure they do hire like the best of the best. So yeah, the assistant now is like has such a low footprint, and I think he's cool as hell. I added the little randomized bone animations to him and stuff, so he looks decent enough. No lip syncing because he has like a scarf over his mouth anyway, but I think it works great, and he's a lot less intrusive than like Cat was, and a lot less annoying. At least I think he will be. We'll see. I'm pretty pleased with it so far. Right, I'll be back. Ugh.
Also, Captain, you should follow this channel at 2300H Gaming.
Right, I'll have a look. Oh, I needed that. Oh. I'm not used to having a camera on it, or just. I need a shorter pole or something. I'm using a mic stand with a boom arm on it that I used to use when I used to play guitar. It works really well for just clipping the camera on, but it is a little too tall. And so if I have it completely straight, it actually gets in the way of my view of the screen a little bit. If it's just a little bit shorter, but it doesn't, it'll go up, but it won't go down anymore because it's as short as it'll go. But I do wish it was just a few inches shorter. That's not something you hear every day. I just wish it was a few inches shorter. It's a bit too big, a bit too long. Alright, let's have a look. Is this on Twitch? 2300 Gaming. How do I get to the main Twitch page? Back to Twitch. 2300 Edge Gaming. Live right now. Oh, are they playing Snowbreak?
Yes, this guy is pretty cool. Snowbreak Partner Program gives away free goodies sometimes.
Oh, you know what's weird about that though? I heard somebody raging about the partner program on a YouTube video recently, saying it was a complete scam. So I don't know. Yeah, because apparently they promised all kinds of like goodies and stuff like that. Like, yeah, like so on their official page it says all this, but he said they never get it. He was saying that they don't really give a crap about like the West.
Yes, literally there was like 5 partners on this game stream, and all said that guy was crying for attention.
Oh, really? Yeah, that was a video I watched recently. There was Twitch drops
Partners
last.
literally get free battle passes and codes to give away. He was simply lying.
Really? That's weird though, isn't it? Unless he's been like blacklisted and nobody told him. I mean, if he's making videos like that, then yeah, maybe he has been.
He even showed us
blacklisted.
the proof, and he only averages 3 viewers and has 2,000 YouTube subs.
Okay, so there's supposed to be a thing, or there's one just up here. Yeah, I might have a look at it then. I suppose there's no reason not to apply or whatever, but I don't know if I get enough viewers to count for it or not. Are there drops on for this right now? I suppose there will be one then. Actually, I was earning those yesterday. I need to check that actually. Okay, this is the.
He literally has mail from CSUN Games in his mailbox for partners, with Tessa's season pass skin free for him.
Yeah, I mean, I just bought the big up one for Etchel, obviously, so I could get the skin. Let's see. So if I watch my own stream, I just want to see whether it's got drops on or not. Oh yeah, it does. Oh cool, I should update that then. Alright, channel. Oh, that's just my channel settings. I've changed so much stuff recently, getting lost. Stream manager, there we go, edit stream info. I'll add drops. Ah! I can't type! Drops. There you go. And I was actually getting these for myself yesterday. So let's see, how far ahead are we? Oh, there you go, 95%.
Yes, drops should automatically trigger now, unless the game has a weird incentive like Ruwa did with gifting 2 subs.
Yeah, 95. Yeah, I thought that was weird actually. Yeah, I'm 95% of the way there, or 97 actually. So I may as well earn it on my own stream. Why not? Since I'm playing the game anyway and streaming it. Yeah, I'll have a look at that then. There's no reason not to. I suppose what's the worst case scenario? The worst case scenario is nothing changes, right? Because I'm still streaming the game anyway. And if I don't get anything, then, well, it doesn't matter. I still enjoy the game, so I'm still going to play it and stream it. So you might as well see if you can, yeah, get some something for it. Okay, there's some gifts in here. Ooh, we've got a treasure chest as well. Leaving mission area. I don't know, it keeps saying that, but it's not giving me a mission, so I don't know what the heck's talking about. He's just instantly dead. Instant death. Okay, and what's around this corner? Is there anything around here? I don't know if I've been in here actually. Wait, it's saying there's a... Yeah, it's saying there's a teleporter back there, so it must be around this corner. I've not been here before. Oh, we got a black hole. Or a purple hole. Is that a purple hole? That sounds like something Prince would sing. Purple hole.
Also, we get a 5-star selector box here soon, making any 5-star gun, I think, is what 2300 said.
Oh, that would be amazing, because that's 1/3 of Etchel's second copy of a weapon, which I really want. Oh, it's trapped me in the box. I hate when it does this. It's trapped me in the box. Kill them! Kill them, minions! Kill them! Save your precious Etchel warrior who has no pants, because we should feel bad for her because she can't afford pants. Okay. I think it's like, you know how like Clara
yeah, you can
doesn't
just
have
pick green
any
shotgun
shoes?
too, from what he said. He told me I should pick each gun.
Just pick green shotgun. And then you should pick Etchel gun. Oh, so you think I can just get her gun directly? That'd be even better, because then I don't have to dismantle weapons to get the second copy. Well, because at the moment, what I'm doing... I can't get to the wish screen from here, it looks like. But at the moment, what I'm doing is... I'm pulling for...
he made it sound like you can pick any 5-star gun.
Yeah, oh, that's cool. Yeah, at the moment, what I'm doing is I'm pulling for, you know, New Life's weapon, just because the way I see it, if I lose the 50-50, because I'm just doing the 50-50 banner, if I lose the 50-50, that's 1/3 of Etchel's second weapon, which is what I really want. I already have one that I can dismantle already, and then very soon I'm going to get another one on Paradoxical Labyrinth, so that's my second Etchel weapon. If I win, then it's fine, it just takes me a little bit longer to get a weapon. But if we get a selector now, then... yeah, problem solved. Is that part of the anniversary rewards? Sounds like. Okay, get that. I didn't even know this little place existed. Yeah, and this is the other one that I didn't unlock, so I obviously have never been here. Okay, that's all the teleporters now, I think. Ooh, there's another chest down there as well. Yummy, yummy. Awesome. Awesome. Are you in game?
Yeah, that's what he was telling us. That since we get 5-star selector, we can plan our future pulls around it. And I told him I want Ethel next anyways, after max out Katya.
Oh, we got another one. Another one. Yeah, I love Etchel. Etchel's still my favourite character. She's super fun. I love my healers anyway. Okay, we're gonna go through the door. Wait, what? That was the wall next to the door. Ow! That was rude. How dare you? Kill them! Avenge me! Avenge me, minions! Avenge me! Wait, where's the one? Where's the one that needs capturing? Is he dead already? Ow! Wait, because there's like... Did I accidentally pop my healing thing?
If you ever get one of those ice monsters that explode, those are insane.
Ice monsters that explode. To be honest, I never really read them. I just kind of... I know I should really, but... Yeah, my team are kind of just whatever, you know, like the first things I came across. As soon as I was able to get an S rank, I just put him in and started leveling him up.
ちゃんとみん
Ding
なの
type
面倒を
change
見ま
is
すよ
crazy overpowered.
So yeah, I've not really looked at them too closely. I've just been leveling them to the max. But I've got, like, we can have a look in a sec, but I think
こんなに
I've cleared most of the single player stuff already. And gotten 3 stars on most of it as well. But I think I hit a bit of a wall the last time I did it, so I just thought, oh, okay, I'll wait till I get a few more levels high, which I've done now. So I'll try that again in a sec. There's some guys over there. Let's get this guy over here. There he is. There's some over on the docks. I feel like they might just instantly
Yeah, I am on
respawn
speed trial
anyway.
47, that where I got stuck.
Trial 47. Yeah, well, I didn't hit a wall where I was no longer able to do it, but I stopped getting 3 stars, so I just stopped there and I was like, okay, I'll wait until I can come back and get the 3 stars.
こんなに食べられない
But I might see how far I can push that in a second, just because I'm curious. And also see if I've got anybody. See who my actual guys are, and you can let me know if they're any good or not. Is there anybody else around? There should be loads, because I haven't really been anywhere along this beach yet. Ah! It does this! Oh my god, I'm stuck.
こっちに来い
Oh, it does this. It puts him on top of me.
But I got to 47 after playing for 2 hours, so I should already be twice as powerful now.
Yeah, I love... This is so much better now that they've changed it so you can level it up so much faster. It's actually fun now. Ah, and it's more fun being in the new map. You got to be careful it doesn't do that either, which it'll spawn one of those on top of your head. Right when you're walking along the dock and you just can't move. Okay, there's a couple of them here. Look at these guys.
こんなに食べられないだ
Yeah, I swear she's saying she wants to eat the enemies, because tabes eat. Actual, what do you say? You see an enemy and you suddenly say you want to eat something. You're saying you would want to eat the enemies, aren't you? I think she's a demon and she wants to eat people. That's what I think she is. Because she's got horns on her head as well, you know. So I think she's just literally a demon child.
Yeah, I want the boss that looks like Milfus Lil.
A boss that looks like Milfus. Alright, so next time I get to a teleport, I should have a look to see what it's got, shouldn't I?
こんなに食べられないだ
Ow. Alright,
ちょっとまず
there's
いぞ
another one here. Come on, kill them. I guess I'll just do it myself. Today would be great, guys, you know? I mean, if I just leave it to me, I'll do it myself, shall I? You know,
ちょ
they're
っ
just
と
so
分析
lazy.
見てくれないか
I think they're on strike sometimes. I want robot rights. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what we've got. So apparently I'm using this thing, a knee-type mech. I haven't even read any of this. When HP is above 50%, increase damage by 14%. Well, my HP is always above 15%, so I should... Or 50% rather. So I should be always getting that. So that seems okay, but I don't know if there's better ones. Each attack shoots 2 explosive bullets that each deal attackers AoE kinetic damage, cooldown of 20 seconds.
That
What was
50% is for him, not you.
Oh yeah, I know. He's always at full health though, pretty much. Yeah, and I've got my team is literally 3 healers, so if they ever need topping up, I just kind of pop one of those healing skills and we're done. And then I got these guys. Husk Sentinel, apparently. Generates 1 black hole. That's actually pretty good, actually, because it sucks the enemies together. Generates a black hole at a random enemy location, pulling in enemies for 2.8 seconds. When about to be downed, enters a protagonist state where HP does not decrease for 4 seconds. And I've got Judge. Yeah, Judge used to die a lot, but he's a lot better now. I've leveled him up. I think he's probably not that good though. I have these other guys. Ding type.
I would trade one of your 12 for the Ding type change.
So you think the Ding's good? And then which Ding is better? I've got 2 Dings. I've got double Dings. I've got a glass cannon. Increase attack by 20% but decrease max HP by 10%. Oh, when HP is below 50%, which never happens, decrease damage taken by 10%. Well, that's just a survivability thing, I guess. That one's going to be better, isn't it?
Black Hole 1. Black Hole is always good.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Black hole at a random enemy location, pulling him in for 2 seconds. So you think I should swap Judge for him? Let's have a look. So I have to undeploy him. Deploy him. And then we should be able to upgrade both of these. I need some blues. Okay, so I can remove some of these. We don't need the blues. We don't need the purples either, really. There's probably, I know there's a button, isn't there, that auto selects all this, but I haven't done it.
Just try. Ding does one-shot AOES across the map, over and over. He a killing machine, even in the real game. He is one of the strongest enemies in the game besides real bosses.
Should I scrap the rest of these oranges, do you think? Okay, we can do that now. And that. And now I need the... Yeah, I'm always short of blues. Like, literally, it's always the blues that I'm short of. I need more blues.
I don't know yet. Haven't tried them all.
Blues. I got the blues. So we should call this guy Dingaling. Probably. Oh, Big Ding. Big Dingaling. There you go. Big Ding. Ling is his new name.
I would keep maybe one of everything until you know if you like it or not.
Ah, I ran out of characters. It's just gonna have to be Dingaling then. Dingaling. Knee type mech. So I suppose he's Knee-chan. And Husk Sentinel is
Lol, I thought the same thing.
Musky Sentinel. Mine's a bit musky. Ah, it's got such a character limit on it, goddammit. What about bitch? Bitch, there we go, that's better. Alright, let's have a look. See how far we can get. Is there a little scout around? Is there anybody else to pick on? Oh, there's this guy here. I need blues. That's what I need. It's almost like I get too good. You know. They're all like purples and golds now, but I really just need the blues. There's another one over here. I'm level 31 now, though.
It didn't change your teammates though.
It did. Robo Bitch, Knee-chan, and Dingaling. Dingaling's dead already, you know. Hang on a minute. Is he that bad? How can he be dead already? Maybe he's leave and come back. Yeah, because if you look on the left, it has their names, right? And I renamed them. Unless I did I do something wrong? Let's have a look. Let's get these. Get these. Ooh, is that a... No, that wasn't a revision, was it? It was the other one. Still haven't had this guy. I don't even know where he is. I keep getting this robot.
Probably just needed reloading.
Because he died last time. I need some blues. That's what I need. Recycle these. You don't get blues from these, do you? No, you don't get purples from those. Yeah, I need more blue enemies. That's the problem. Have I got any quick captures left? I got 2.
Yeah, he didn't die. I think the game still had Judge in for you instead of him.
Yeah, I noticed there are definitely some bugs in this. Okay, I got 1 blue. Kill those. Check to see if I can upgrade them anymore. Alright, I'll try taking a minute here anyway. So I got the max reward from time trials. My score was 7,775.
I haven't got Milkus to spawn one time yet.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even know if they're in it. Cost 50 or 50, yeah, so I can't put anybody else in or anything like that. Okay, so where am I up to on here? I think there was a level I didn't get all 3 on. Let me check. Oh, it's 2, isn't it? 2 stars. I got that one. Yeah, here we go. I couldn't do this one within a minute. Stage 45. Let's try it now. My 3 healers. Just in case they need help. And what I've been doing as well, I find this helps a little bit, is I just push this guy into the map. Just to speed things up a bit. Because he's very slow at walking.
Low.
And it just helps. And the nice thing about Echo is she can group them together, right? So she can... Is he hiding? He's not behind the truck, is he? Yeah, he's stuck behind the truck. Goddammit. Move it, you fat bot. I should call him fat bot. Come on, kill them. Kill them. Kill them all. Okay, 14 to 14.
I think knee-type mech has like infinite range though.
Did I do it in time? Yes, 56 seconds. Now we got it. Yeah, some of them feel a bit trickier than, like, it's like the difficulty curve suddenly goes insane to get every one of these, like, timer things. But yeah, like I say, if I get behind it, yeah, this one I couldn't do as well within 60 seconds. So I'm gonna try this one now. But yeah, I found it better to kind of get behind the big guy. Just push him into the map. Wait, am I going the right way? No, I don't think I am. I think it's this way. Ah, I'm stuck! No, I'm losing time! Get over here! I got stuck on something. The pavement, I think. It just cost me that felt like it cost me 20 seconds already just getting over here. Why did they put the enemies so far away? 6 streets away?
It cost 40 seconds.
I can restart if I need to. I was confused about which direction they were in at first. Kill him! Kill him. Kill him! Quicker! I'm not gonna do it in time. Yeah, like, how did that miss? I didn't do it in time. I don't even feel like I did it in time. I was 9 seconds slow. Okay, I want to do over. It took me at least 9 seconds to get over there. It's so stupid. Alright. Right. Quickly! Where is it? Right, this way. This way. Get over there. Get over, get over, get over. Move it! Move it! Ah! Get over there! Just... Right, there. Now they're attacking us. Defend, defend. Oh my god, this robot is so annoying. All I can see is flames. Kill this one over here! We just hit the 45-second mark. Kill it! Did I do it? Did I do it? 4 seconds to spare. I did it. That was rough though. That raised my blood pressure. Okay, and this is where I went up to. Yeah, because once I started losing stars, I was like, I'd rather come back when I'm stronger. But yeah, it's getting a bit hairy out here. All right, where are we going? Over there. Right, get your ass over there. Go on. Go on. Yeah, I swear she's saying she wants to eat the enemies. Tabe is eat. Oh, juicy, tasty enemies. I want to eat them.
Her Chinese voice is really weird.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should try the Chinese voices, but I think I like the Japanese too much, especially Edgel. She's funny. I have no idea what she says. All she ever talks about is food. I know that. She always saying things that are delicious and she wants to eat stuff. So I think she's just a little demon child who wants to eat everything. Ah, where are they? Let's kill them. These guys are just lazy, like. Who's left? It's this stupid thing here. I feel like I didn't do it within the time. 73 seconds.
Yeah, I think her most direct translate is, let's defeat the enemies so I can get a snack or something.
Yeah, she definitely mentions food a lot. Alright, we'll do this one, but we're not getting the full stars, so... How high does it level up to? Like, how high? What's the cap? Do we know?
Player level 40, 15 points, 5 slots.
Kill them! Stuck in the wall. I can't even see anything. All I can see is flare. Oh my! See what I mean? I did that one in 45 seconds. That was supposed to be harder than the previous two that I couldn't do in the time. Okay, should we just see what hell awaits us in level 6? Kind of curious. I'm kind of curious, also slightly terrified. Alright, get over there. Go on. Go on, Robo Bitch. You can keep them all grouped together. Yeah, the black hole is helping group them all together, isn't it? Just definitely helps with speed. I think we did that one in time. That didn't feel like long at all. 35 seconds! Hey! Alright, what's this one? What madness is this? It probably doesn't make sense to have 3 heals anymore, but I don't know. It's not like you can really damage the enemies that much anyway. He just went flying. Kill him! What am I stuck on? Is there an invisible wall here? I think there's an invisible wall here.
The best thing I found was just use characters who stun or knock up the enemy until your dudes get to them.
Use characters who stun or knock up the enemy. Well, Tragedy Maid does that a lot, doesn't she? Etchel can do that as well, actually. Errol especially does that. But I know that as a player, like, I think it makes it harder to shoot the enemy. I don't know whether it would make it harder for the AI to kill the enemy as well. I don't know. But it sounds like you're saying that actually helps. Get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there. Come and get me. Tasty Etchel. All you can eat.
Yeah, the only
very
character
wrong.
who's tough enough to kill enemies for me is fully maxed out Copium.
I swear these levels are getting shorter, actually.
Everyone else does laughable damage.
Yeah, but my catcher, compared to your catcher, my catcher probably would also do laughable damage, I'm guessing. I'm fine with this 3 healer team. It's a funny team. It's a meme team. Okay, where are we going? Oh, wrong guy. Get over there. Over here. Go on. I probably blew that up too soon. See, so Etchel's like hit and miss. Like, most of the time she doesn't really do any damage, but now and again it feels like, wait, I've actually killed that one. And that will surprise me. Most of the time like this, it's kind of pointless. Is my robot hiding? Where? Get out here, you lazy bot! You stupid iPhone! You stupid Nokia! You overrated pile of junk! How many? It's like that old joke. How many death bots does it take to change a light bulb? Like, there was one guy there. They're all there's like 50 over here.
This
They're
mission
all...
is defend the door, so it might be good if he camps the door.
Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. I didn't even notice that. Me and my observation skills working as intended for blind playthroughs. I'm the best person at blind playthroughs because I don't notice the thing. I never know what's happening. Two of 5 complete. What? 2 of 5 complete? What does that mean? 111 seconds. That's fine. I don't care. I'll come back to it later.
2 got through the door.
Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. Alright.
安心してください。お姉さんがついてますから。
Robobitch, Nichan, and Dingaling. What a team. Oh my god, you're in my other robot's way, you stupid. I wish this thing would just move.
こんなに食べられないぞ。
I'm not stopping a door this time, am I? I think I'm just killing him. Just his defeat, yeah. You know, I never read that thing. It just feels like it's too far off screen, that's why. It's like this tiny little thing that's right in the corner where I never look. I never look and I never check it. I'm too busy
こんなの大した怪我じ
just
ゃ
trying
ない
to shoot
ぞ。
everything all at once. Oh, Etchel's actually taking damage. This never happens. Yeah, again, it's these stupid red things. She hates those red things on the floor.
狩り終了。晩飯は肉を食える
It's
ぞ。
like Etchel's kryptonite. The only thing that can kill her. Okay. That was like a behind the scenes
ち
of
ゃんとみんな
iRobot.
の面倒を見ますよ。
Alright,
Yeah,
where
in
we going?
Paradox. Floor bomb does like 20,000 damage per bomb lol.
Which way are we going? This way? Yeah. Move it! Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Ah, you're stuck.
うわこんなに食べら
There,
れない
that's a
ぞ。
good place for you. Ah! Kill them! What are you doing, hovering about?
ちょっ
I
と
can't see anything! I literally can't see. There's a ring of fire. There's a ring of fire. White flames of death rain down upon everybody. Oh, how high do you want to? What the hell? Where you hiding that jetpack? Come down at once, fiend.
It's crazy. Even after I juice up life 6-star basically, she is still weaker than my perfect 4-star.
Can they not reach him or something? Oh, this is some BS. This. Kill him! There's one over here as well, isn't there?
紫
This
次
flyby.
はドイツだ。
That felt like it took way too long.
今日はいい子にしてたからご褒美ちょうだい。
86 seconds. That's an eternity. What the hell? An eternity. Okay, we've got another revision application. Great, I can get another defense roll. Awesome. Alright. Holy booba.
ちゃんと
Holy
みんなの面
booba.
倒を見ますよ。
Go on, get over there. Ah, just let me get in between your legs.
Miracops97 says, breaking the snow.
The snow's breaking me, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest.
こんなに食べられないぞ。
It's breaking me. I don't think they do as well against the flying machines in my team. It's a good job I don't take friendly fire damage, isn't it? Will you shoot them or
I
do
got the
something?
last laugh today lol.
ちょっとまずいぞ。
You got the last laugh. Well, that's good. So I take it you're also a snowbreak enjoyer. Oh, there's no way that was in the time frame that I needed to
狩
do
り
it
終
in.
了。
There's
晩
no
飯
way.
は肉を食えるぞ。
Oh wait, no, you've got to. No, have you? Oh, police, police, call customer services right now. It says complete within 60 seconds, and I did it in exactly 60 seconds, so that should be ticked. If it was 61,
Alexandria _ Z says,
there's no,
"Whoa,
no, we're not having that. We're not having that. We are not having that. That is disgusting. Within 60 seconds means less than 61 seconds, which it was. That is ref. I've been scammed. I was actually scammed right there. I was actually scammed. Move it, robot fatty. Move it. Will you move it? Ah, we're on a timer. Move. Quick. I don't know if you can do it. Oh, I don't know. It's going pretty well. Just do everything you can. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Don't just stand there taking his picture, getting his phone number. Kill him. What are you doing? Kill him. Yes, die. Die. That has to be within 60 seconds. 50 seconds! Hey, 10 seconds quicker! Holy boober and everything else. That's holy anatomy. Holy anatomy. Alright, I need the toilet again. Just for fun. I just want to see what it does if I load in and don't... They'll just stand there, won't they? If I just load in and don't move, won't they just stand there doing nothing? I think they will. Alright, I'll be back.
安心してください。お姉さんがついてますから。
Alright, I'm gonna need to restart. And move my camera back. There we go. Oh, what kind of view is that? Am I stuck? No, I thought sometimes it makes me get stuck. There is no restart button, is there? You gotta quit. Start again. Okay, let's go. Oh. So, how did you get the last laugh, Mira? I want the last laugh. Wait, where are we going? I can't even figure this map out. It looks like it's this way. Oh my god, will you move? Why are these robots so stupid? Move! You need to move! I should just run towards the enemy because they'll spawn with me anyway. So I think I'm playing this as inefficiently as I possibly can by trying to move the robots. But I don't know because
Miracops 97 says, I had a friend who I tried coaching on Counter-Strike and helped him improve. After a month I was impressed with his development, but I was a bit suspicious because of the huge skill increase. I told him let's play a couple of games together just to have a demo of the game that I can analyze his gameplay with. After I watched the demo, I confronted him because I saw that he was cheating.
Oh, you want to email?
He denied that he was cheating for like an hour straight after we started debating, but eventually he confessed.
Oh, I look forward to the Carl Jobs video. I love Carl Jobs, it's so funny. You absolute legends. Yep, you want to talk Carl Jobs, he'll expose him. I love watching those videos.
I stopped playing with him and told him, you can do whatever you want. I did my due diligence. I'm not your dad, so I can't tell you whether to cheat or not, but I warned you. And today I wake up and see a Steam message from him for a fake Steam $50 gift card, so I realized his account has been hacked. You download cheats from an unknown source and get hacked. Geez, who would have thought? Go figure.
That's karma right there. Well, yeah, I mean, duh. Yeah, I mean, cheats are fun in single player games. I mean, cheat away, because it's like, if you're not affecting other players, then yeah, go crazy. But as soon as you're playing against other players, it's just like, what's the point? Like, it's so stupid. The whole point of like competitive players to compete, right? So what's the point in cheating? It's so pointless. I'm gonna move this guy. He's not moving. Move! I don't think this counts as cheating. Maybe it does. But it's something close. No, I'm just helping him. I'm basically his guide dog. Yeah, it's crazy how many people will cheat in like multiplayer games, so I've just never really seen the point to that. I do cheat a lot in single player games though, because I mean, as like a developer hobbyist and stuff, cheats are also good to learn from games and stuff. But yeah, anything that connects online, you got to be careful as well. Getting banned. So like games that are single player but are online, like Genshin Impact and stuff like that, like you got to be careful because you can get banned. Even though there's no real competitive, like I don't see a problem with it personally, but yeah, they will. I think they're worried about it because obviously it's a gacha game and they don't want people finding ways to game the gacha system, which people do actually, and then they get caught. In some cases, I think they even get caught. Because it's technically fraud.
The funny thing is, he can fake that he's not cheating to the other people because they're not experienced as I am in Counter-Strike, so he could pass for a decent player. But I'm a semi-professional CS player. I've competed in live tournaments and I know what I'm doing. That shit ain't passing through me, LMAO.
Yeah, you'll be so familiar with the game that yeah, you're gonna see stuff that nobody else would even think to look at. Yeah, it's always fascinating. That's why I like watching these Carl Jobs videos.
I've played CS for 22 years.
Holy crap. I didn't even have been out that long? That's crazy. Yeah, you'll know the game better than the developers do, probably.
I'm 27.
What? See, how old were you when you first started playing? So you basically, before you learn, yeah, I was gonna say before you learn to walk, you were playing CSGO. I love it. That's great. But yeah, that's why I like watching these college jobs videos, because like the lengths that people will go to actually convince people that it's, you know, that they're not cheating is kind of insane. It's like, wow, if you just spent that energy and time and effort just getting better, you know, maybe you can just get better and actually legitimately get it. But it would be weird, like why would you want to hold like a world record if you knew you could get it legitimately? It's just weird. It's almost like a claim of shame, you know? I don't know, it's so weird to me. But people will do anything for clout, right? And attention, I think that's the problem. That's what
my parents had a PC and my babysitter was a gamer, so I was just playing CS with him and him just telling me what to do.
Oh, that's awesome. That sounds super cool. That is super cool. Oh, did I lose? I lost a unit.
The good
as
days
well.
where I was just shooting at a wall pointlessly and being entertained, lol.
Oh yeah, I mean, I used to play because my brother had. I have an older brother who's 8 years older, and he was the first one to sort of get video games. He had this thing called a Vectrex. This is how old I am. and it was actually vector graphics, so it didn't even have pixels. Like there were lines on a screen. Really cool. Like console, I guess. You wouldn't probably call consoles back there.
And now I am dropping headshots like taking candy from a baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I used to play that as like a very young kid, and I would just spin round and round and like shoot because I had no like coordination or anything. So I remember they had this like minefield. It was a minefield, minesweeper. I can't remember what it was called, something like that. Where you'd like the idea was you spun around with a joystick and you aimed at like spaceships that were coming in from the outside to the center, and you were in the center. So you'd aim and try and stop the things from getting too close to the middle, basically. And yeah, I used to just like spin. I'd just spin around constantly and shoot and see what I could catch because I had no coordination. I remember that though, but I was still fascinated by it. I was like, wow, this is so cool. Right, I got 80. Wait, if I get my 50, if I get my 50, what's 80 plus 50? I don't know. I can't do math. It's not enough though, is it? Because I would need, yeah, because it would be less than. Still, I should get those 50. Can I get those now?
Also, I might eventually try Snowbreak.
Eventually try Snowbreak. Yeah, it's fun. It's kind of like, it's a little janky, but it's one of those games where it feels like it's fun for all the wrong reasons. But it is definitely fun. I definitely have fun playing it. And I think co-op's great. Actually, speaking of which, Alexandria, are you up for some
Alexandria _Z says, it's basically Destiny chill mode with no bullshit.
Yeah. Are you online right now? Are you up for co-op? I did this last night, so I did normal. But I still think I still need to do a little bit more co-op. Yeah, I need to hit 1,000.
Yeah, get it ready, loading in.
Nice. But the event co-op's always really good, so we should get that soon actually. Which one's that one? There you go. Co-op Torrent of Fire. So we'll get that. What is that?
Miracops97 says, but then again, I've been in the Minecraft mood recently.
Yeah. I was terrible at Minecraft. Really bad at it. It was fun though. I could see the fun in it. I could see the fun in it. Yeah, no wonder I'm lost. It's because co-op hasn't unlocked in that one yet.
Wanna on one of my Minecraft mods wanna review my awful spaghetti code.
I wouldn't have a clue. They use Minecraft, isn't that Lua or something? I have no knowledge of Lua whatsoever. I think it's Lua.
Java.
Oh, Java. Oh, Java, that's interesting. Yeah, Unity used to use Java, but I never programmed in it. The problem is I don't really know Java, so I wouldn't know what I was looking at, to be completely honest. But I can take a look if you want me to. Yeah, that'd be cool. So what does your mod do then? I love that. That's one of the great things about Minecraft, though, is it has that
HTTPS posted a link.
Let's have a look.
Just a bunch of custom items and stuff.
Ah, strange. It's coming up. Not found. Is there something I should search for? Wait, is that just OBS browser? Hang on.
W8.
W8.
I think it's private.
Ah, that might be why. Let me try a different browser. Because the one that OBS has built in isn't very good. Sometimes things just don't work. Yeah, now it's not showing anything. What? So search for WAs.
Let me see if I can make it public.
I got 3 results with W8 in. Should I search W8 Minecraft? simple retro-styled font, very inspired by Minecraft. I don't think that's it.
Alexandria_Z says, I thought the bottom one said beautiful tit effect lol.
Hey, that would be great. We can put it in this game. Actually, this game doesn't need it. It's already got it.
Miracops97 says, by W8 I mean
Oh, I thought you were saying that was your. I thought you were saying that was your like dev name or something. That's funny. I'm like, I can't find you, W8. That's like when boomers are like, which one's the any key? Which one do I press? Oh my god, what's the any key? It's like, no, you fool.
Alexandria_Z says, I am ready when you are.
Alright, let's see. How do we get into this thing? It's Gigalink, isn't it? So it should be this one. Yeah. You'd think I would know this UI by now, but I really don't. There you are. Invited. I haven't seen you nurse for a while. You're taking Katya. Yeah, Etchel never gets any love on here, sadly. Yeah, the links people will go to cheat in these games is actually kind of crazy. Like, some of them are like really smart and really creative, and it's like, wow, like, you would go that far just to, I don't know, get clout or attention or something. It's kind of crazy. You probably could put those skills
Barely
to
anyone
else.
can beat my Katya. Expect one whale life wife.
Barely anyone can beat Catcher except one whale life wife. Yeah, you well, you were all about Catcher. Well, I feel the same way about Etchel. Probably, mind you, I don't think there's that many Etchel players anyway to begin with. But I feel like I'm, especially when I get a next copy of the weapon, I feel like I'm gonna have like the best Etchel. No kinetic damage. I'll just do that one. I'm not getting good buffs for her. So a lot of it's RNG as well, right? Like if you don't get good buffs or whatever for your character, then it's just the way it is. I missed! What the hell? Wait, did you see that? What just happened? One of those little robots just decided to start flying up in the air and then just exploded and died. I was like, what the hell? I thought it was one of you guys, but you were nowhere near it. I don't know what happened. That was bizarre. I'm like, wait, come here so I can shoot you. It's like, no. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving. That was so weird. I wanted that one as well, but I can't afford it. I can't afford it, I'm too poor. Etchel's like the poor little orphan. Can't afford pants. So it's like Clara who can't afford shoes. But so much worse. So much worse. Increase elemental damage. I can't go that way. I thought I can. I forget you can't jump in this one. For whatever reason. What the? I know that by the time this animation finishes, they're going to be dead. That's what I get for trying to play one-handed while vaping. Where's the blue light? It goes up the stairs. Are we going up the stairs? Or did we come from up there? No, we are going up the stairs. That's how bad my sense of direction is. I swear we just came down some stairs, so I thought maybe that was the same stairs.
Miracops97 says, okay. Should be public now. HTTPS
nice.
posted a link.
Alright, I'll check that out after. Decrease magazine capacity. But increase, I guess, ballistic damage. Obtain opportunity to implant. Yes, I'll finish this run and then take a look. Wait, did I miss a shop? I did, didn't I? Yeah. I should probably look at this. Increased final damage. Energy buff. Alright, let's go. By the time I get down there, you guys will probably kill him. Oh no, you're waiting for me. Thank you. Am I slow?
And you can witness the absolute abysmal horror that Java syntax is when it comes to coding Minecraft mobs.
Yeah, I have dabbled in JavaScript, but quite a while ago, quite a long time ago. Yeah, because I mainly do stuff in Unity, and when I first started learning Unity, it actually supported Java and C#. But because I already had experience with C#, because I'd come from like Visual Basic. I did most of my stuff in C#, but every now and again I would, like, if I was looking for help with something, how do I do this, how do I do that, because I was learning the engine from scratch. Some people would prefer Java, so they'd give code in Java. So I would be using like a mix sometimes, because I was like, okay, I don't have C# solution for this, so I'll use Java. But that was quite a while ago now. They removed Java support. God, quite a while ago now. 12 years I've been using Unity for now. Thereabouts. So yeah, I won't have a clue what I'm looking at probably at this point. It's so long since I really used it. But I can sort of understand the flow of coding and stuff. All right, let's take a log. You sent the link there, didn't you? So what does your mod do?
Don't worry, I have no clue what I wrote either.
Skulkermod.java. So you don't have. I'm looking for like a README or something. So what does your mod do? Let's see. There should be like a main page, shouldn't there? Hang on, let me grab that and put it in Firefox, because this browser is terrible. I don't even know what it is. It's like OBS's embedded browser that's just very
You can
basic.
just look through the folders and see the source code.
Yeah, I'll be able to do it better in Firefox. Yeah, I was just wondering what the mod did, just so I can get an idea of what it does, really. Do you have a README or something? Change log. So what does your mod do? I mean, I don't play Minecraft either, to be honest, so I'm not sure. Skulkermod.java. So you got your imports. Oh yeah, that's similar to Python actually.
It basically adds custom items and tools.
Register villages. Yeah, like object orientation, similar to Python. It's very neat anyway, that's good. So you got block. Mod blocks to Java.
The bottom two are just the registries.
Yeah, I was trying to sort of familiarize myself with how it's organized. Yeah, it's all like .NET namespaces and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. They give you a lot of tools and stuff then. Skunk tables. Block state, rotate, block state, get placement state. That's pretty cool. It shows how well organized their systems and stuff are. Then you got items, mod armor, material, Java. Enums, yeah, we use those in Unity and stuff. Looks very well organized anyway. So these...
I had issues with the Splut block since it's not a full block, and I had to learn voxel mapping.
Yeah, because Minecraft uses voxels, doesn't it? That's how they're able to like get you to like dig through things and stuff. It'd be amazing to see how it's all put together. Yeah, this looks really well organized and stuff though. Yeah, so they let you like set up instances and things. Probably
But most of
stacks.
it is just straightforward. The harder part is for me to manipulate in-game events.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, it looks really well put together. To be honest, very organized and stuff. Like I say, I'm so unfamiliar with this stuff, though. I don't really know what I'm looking for. Because I don't really understand how it works. So block. So these are mod blocks. So the blocks have got to be like each individual voxel, I would think, wouldn't they? Like the tiles, essentially. Then your items are like, yeah, you've got armor, items, tools, custom, mod armor.
No, I have a bunch of different blocks.
Alright, so it lets you like actually make custom blocks and stuff. That's interesting. Old villager. And these are like NPCs and stuff. Villager profession, alt master. Yeah, that's cool. You can even set up like NPCs and stuff.
One
Register
sec.
trades.
Let me log in Minecraft and take a screenshot.
Yeah, if you had like a videos or screenshots would probably make more sense to me, because then I'd be able to sort of tie the two things together in my mind. It's kind of hard to reverse engineer code if you don't understand the system the code's sort of driving, you know. But I can get an idea that this is, yeah, it's very object oriented. Some of the stuff's for like NPCs, some of it's for blocks, items. Looks like some of that's for like trading items and stuff.
The villager thingies. I've added custom professions for the villagers so I can trade with them for resources.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's I forget that Minecraft is all written in Java, isn't it? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's all written in Java, which is nuts. Which I think what makes it so sort of compatible with like mods and, you know, adding things to it and changing.
The funny thing about Minecraft is that
just type this up. It was revolutionary.
original Minecraft is made in Java, but the Bedrock version of Minecraft is made in C++.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I wonder why they did that. Yeah, I mean, just using voxels was like kind of like... I mean, that's what inspired No Man's Sky. I don't know if you know. But yeah, I was fascinated by No Man's Sky because I just thought it was incredible what he'd done with that. And he said basically the whole idea came from Minecraft, and he sort of reverse engineered Minecraft to see how they were doing things, and that got him interested in voxels, and he built his own engine around it. And I'm like, holy crap, way beyond like what I could do. Insane. Just making a game engine would be insane. I'd love to try some.
Because the Bedrock version is cross-platform and used to be console exclusive and mobile. Java is PC exclusive.
Yeah, that makes sense, because obviously you don't have like an engine like Unity to support like multi-platform and stuff like that, so you would need some way of getting it to talk to other devices and stuff. So yeah, C++ makes sense. Yeah, I need to set up a Git and stuff as well, because yeah, so the little AI guy who's like speaking there, like I made him in Unity and stuff, but I should really put some stuff on like GitHub and, you know, share some code and stuff and allow people to sort of see how I'm doing things, because
HTTPS posted a link.
it'll force me to get more organized as well.
This is everything added from my mod.
Oh, cool. So it kind of lets you make all these like individual things to use in the game and stuff. Yeah, that's interesting actually. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I imagine most of these are going
the
to...
textures were a pain since.
Looks good
1.
though.
I suck at art. 2. I suck more at pixel art.
Yeah, I was going to say pixel art's got a very distinct style to it as well. It looks great though. Like it, yeah. If you'd have told me this was some, you know, like I don't know, paid add-in for
Alexandria_Z says, "That's what art is for lol."
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not great at art. I'm okay at like UI and stuff, but yeah, I'm really not much of an artist. And the thing about pixel art is you've got so little bandwidth, like so little space to actually do things with, and everything's got to look identifiable. But this all works, right? I can straight away see what all these are. Like this is like helmet, right? This is your like chest piece, your pants piece kind of thing, and your foot piece, and then all these weapons. Well, actually, these are tools, right? That's pickaxe, sword.
Miracops97 says, but most of the time it came out okay since I permanently borrowed some assets.
Borrowed. Yeah. No, this is great because like it's like even though I've never used this, I can sort of get an idea of what these things are supposed to do and how to use them and stuff like that. And that in itself, that's where a lot of developers, I think, you know, fall off and make mistakes. Like even this Snowbreak game, right? If you go into some of the, let's have a look. You go into some of the storage items. I mean, these are gun parts. I guess they kind of look like gun parts, but there are some things like these. Like, what the hell are these, right? If you've never played the game, what is this? Like, I played the game and I still don't know what this is. They have so much currency in these games, and it's just not clear what these things do. And I think that's like a bad design decision, honestly. Gacha games are famous for them because they have so many bloody currencies. Whereas this, it's like, okay, I can see that there's some blocks there, and they have like different patterns on them. So I can sort of make an educated guess as to what they do and what their use are. Same for the tools and the armor and stuff like that. Yeah, that in itself is a skill. I think you nailed it. Yeah, and the code looks pretty well put together. Yeah, keep it up. It looks good to me. It looks good to me. You definitely looks like you're coming along. But yeah, sadly, I'm not familiar enough with Java or Minecraft, to be honest, to really like understand exactly what you've done. But
and want to know the funny part about that mod?
What's that? How long did that take you in total? Did it take a long time?
It's kinda what got me into coding, since I started the mod and made it without any prior coding experience. I had absolutely zero coding experience while starting it low.
Yeah, I mean sometimes that's the best way to learn. Like I'm a strange learner because there are like different learning styles, right? There are like those who can sort of read and store information, those that can sort of visual learners who they can just see somebody do something and then like repeat it. But then there's my kind of learning, which is like learning by doing, and that's very much my learning style. So I've always found it easier. I've always struggled. You could sit me in a classroom all day long and teach me how to do whatever it is, like all day long, and a lot of it just wouldn't sink in until I get my hands on it.
But thank God my analyst skills from CS and to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Yes, these skills always carry over as well. It's always fascinating. But yeah, that's how I've always learned. Like, I mean, I started coding. To be fair, I started coding when I was actually 8. I remember being 8 and I had this bloody cassette tape driven computer. This is how old I am. And it had this big, massive, thick instruction book because there's no internet or anything like that, and it just had like tons of like examples of like programming code in it. And I would just sit there and copy these programs into the computer, and then
But yeah,
just to
now
run
I
it and
am
see what it
studying
did.
C# in Software University.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, you should. It looks like you've got a good grasp of this kind of stuff, and you'll be able to push. You know, all those skills will carry over. Because languages are like that, right? I think a lot of it is just getting your head around. Okay, you know, this is, and that JavaScript stuff is all object orientation. So C#'s very object oriented, especially these days. So yeah, the skills will carry over. Sometimes it's a bit tricky. You've got to like get yourself out of one way of thinking and into a slightly different way. But yeah, they'll definitely carry over. Yeah, well, best of luck, man. Looks like you're. I have high hopes. I look forward to seeing what else you come up with.
I like how you call it JavaScript lol.
JavaScript. Well, that's how I know it as, because probably from websites, because I used to make a lot of websites, and every now and again I'd come across something, and it's like, okay, I need to use JavaScript to do that. It's still Java though. Is that not what you call it? It's Java. It is JavaScript, isn't it? It's a script written in Java. I don't know. Maybe I'm embarrassing myself now because I don't know enough about Java. But yeah. Should be good. But yeah, I mean, I'm mostly self-taught, but I did do some college.
Java and JavaScript, from what I saw, have two completely different syntaxes.
Ah, really? I never knew that. I thought they were the same thing. I thought JavaScript was just script written in Java, but I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What do I need on this one? Yeah, I gotta pick one first before I can ditch. Oh my god. This is RNG. Whatever you do, let me beg you. Whatever you do in programming, just don't make everything RNG. Which is what all these game developers do. And I know why they do it. But no, one of the reasons why they do it is because they're lazy, to be honest. There's definitely some truth in that. Because it's easy, and it's like, it does make things unpredictable, and like as humans we like that unpredictability, but my god, sometimes it's like, just give me the thing that I want. Yeah, I mean, even in generating random numbers, there's like lots of ways of doing it.
Also, for making Minecraft mods, thank God the IntelliGuide exists. Makes things so much more convenient.
Yeah, IntelliSense. Yeah, well, so I came from like, so when I first went over to PC, because before that I was using this Commodore Amiga thing. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it was like floppy disks, and yeah, like I kind of graduated onto PC, but I was always scared of programming on PC because it just seemed so daunting to me. It was like, oh, it's going to be really difficult on PC. Oh, I don't want to touch that. So I kind of left programming behind for a while when I went over to PC.
CSS, HTML, etc. I would use Versus Code.
Yeah. Well, that was when, so before Visual Studio became Visual Studio.
For C#I, use Visual Studio 2022.
Yeah, well, before it was Visual Studio, it was called Visual Basic, and I'd heard of it, but I didn't want to touch it with a barge pole because I was kind of, I don't know, I thought it would be really, really daunting. And then I studied computing in college, and we it was like, okay, we're going to do some programming, we're going to get into Visual Basic. And I was like, oh, I don't know why I was dreading it, because I had a lot of programming experience under my belt from like, you know, previous. And as soon as I saw, I actually, like, I was really mad at myself, because as soon as I went into this thing and we started studying it in college and I saw the IntelliSense, I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. Like, I can just see all the code here and I can just try different things, and I took it and I ran with it. Like, it was crazy. Like, the rest of the class were like following step by step, probably because they'd never really done programming before. And I remember the teacher came up to me and I was just like, I was in heaven. I was like, oh my god, let's try this, let's try that. And all of it just came back from like because I'd gone from like, it was so much harder copying it out of books and having to do it that way, and suddenly seeing it all in front of you and being able to try different things. I just took it and ran with it. And I remember my teacher came up to me and just said, I'm just gonna let you get on with that. You know what I mean? I can see you're in your element there. And I was like, oh my god, I feel like such a fool that I avoided it for so long. What I could have done with this. And yeah, I got obsessed, and I was programming constantly once I saw how like helpful that was and how much it changed things. Yeah, and I was like, I felt like such a fool for like being so like scared of it or whatever, when it was the opposite. It was actually like so much easier than it had ever been before. So yeah, definitely worth like. So since then I kind of learned from that. Like since then I'm like, okay, I'm never gonna think that again, because I'd always wanted to learn Unity and stuff like that and a game engine. Well, I didn't necessarily know it was going to be Unity, but I wanted to like get into making games and use a proper game engine. And I remember I briefly had that thought again, where it was like, oh, isn't it going to be a bit daunting? But then I remembered back to the Visual Studio, and I was like, wait, you remember Visual Studio, right? It could be like that. Let's just get into it. But yeah, much steeper learning curve. But again, the skills transfer over, and luckily the Visual Studio kind of is very similar to what Unity uses with C#. So it wasn't too bad. It's taken a long time to get to where I'm at now, though, and I'm still learning. There's so much to learn, it's insane. But that's what I like. Like, I think it would get boring if you ever run out of stuff to learn. But you can't really learn everything because it's always changing anyway, so it's like there's always going to be new stuff. And now there's like machine learning, and like, oh my god, there's that whole, what would you call that? Pandora's box, I guess. Yeah, so I think I hit my neural simulation. Is this up yet? Oh, it is. Okay, I need to do this actually. Okay, I ran out of attempts, but that's fine because I got all of these. Ooh, now we've got 2 more polls.
Yeah, as whatever I think some parts can be convention, but people are saying I will take over software engineers' jobs, but I don't think it's true.
No, it can only do so much. A lot of it is being oversold, I think. It definitely has its limitations. And like, I mean, it's
Since
helped.
AI doesn't have the creative problem solving a human can.
Yeah, and it hallucinates a lot, and it just... You've got to ask the right questions as well, really. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely helped me. Like, sometimes if I need something if I need something that's... If I can be clear about what I want and I'm not asking for too much, and it's just a short thing you need it to do, it can be like a godsend. It can be really good at it. And I do think it will get even better. But at the same time, it's not going to be able to make stuff from scratch with, like, you know, someone who doesn't know what they're doing to begin with. It's never going to be able to do that. You still need to kind of know what the hell it's giving you. And I hope it never gets that good, because if it gets that good, I worry that people are going to rely on it too much, where it'll get to the point where, because that's kind of where like Google and Facebook are at. Like they've legitimately said, people who work there, that like there are people that just don't really understand how it works anymore. It's become so much of a Pandora's box that they have to kind of like poke it and prod it in certain places just to try and get it to change things, and they don't really understand how any of it works. And it's like, well, isn't that worrying? Like, shouldn't you understand how your main systems work at the end of the day, so you can actually have some control over them? And yeah, they're losing control because nobody really fully understands how it does anything anymore. And yeah, I think that's the fear, is like, if it ever gets so good that it's just doing everything on its own, people will stop thinking for themselves, and it'll get so much of a Pandora's box we'll never be able to, you know, untangle that madness of automation or whatever it is, right?
Alexandria
I don't know.
_Z
I also
says,
think it's being oversold.
Yeah, I
as well.
believe I will sooner or later hit a growth stunt point, just like most technology.
Yeah, and I think people are going to want more sort of human. I mean, it reminds me of like, it's like the camera, right? When the photography camera was first invented, like a lot of like artists like pooped their pants. You know, it was like, oh god, you know, people commission me to draw, I don't know, pictures of their family or whatever, and now someone's just going to press a button and they have an actual representation of that, you know, in reality. And yeah, sure, a lot of people probably did lose their jobs, and a lot of that demand went away and moved on to a different technology. But it didn't kill art, you know what I mean? Art just sort of evolved into something else and moved less away from, like, you know, the more, if you want something documenting, now cameras can do that. But if you want something artistic and creative, the artists are still able to do that. And I think it'll be the same with AI. It's like, if you want something really creative, I don't think AI is going to replace that field. I know they're worried that it will, but I mean, AI art, even, it's a fun thing and it's interesting, but you do have very little control over it at the end of the day, and I don't think we'll ever really have full control over it. So I don't think it's ever going to replace like the creative industries or anything like that. But it'll probably be good for like research. It'll probably replace Google. I think that's what it'll do. I think ultimately it'll be the best search engine we could ever imagine, you know, and we can ask it to give us facts or whatever. And when they fix it and it actually gives facts that are reliable, then it'll be a great Wikipedia / search engine. I think it'll be great, and it'll help with coding if you ask the right questions. And yeah, it's going to be a great tool like anything else, but I don't think it's going to, like, you know, fundamentally change human intelligence or anything. As long as it helps, as long as it's like anything, if you use tools for good, you can get a lot out of it, but if you use it for scamming people or whatever, then, you know, everything can be used for good and bad. Okay, I'm 20 of 60. A while ago, yeah. Right, I think that's pretty much it for today in here. I should probably do Wuthering Waves. You know what? I bet Pika can't find us. I bet Pika doesn't know that this is me. What do you think? Well, Pika doesn't normally show up when I'm doing Wuthering Waves anyway. I'll close these for now. I've got way too many tabs open here, haven't I?
Yeah, it's kind of Seuss that Civet Eye allows for deepfakes.
Do they? That's kind of weird.
Miracops97 says, also want to actually suffer if you see some code.
Well, actually suffer if you see some code. Right, let me see. What are we doing? So I can load Wuthering Waves.
HTTPS posted a link. I died laughing.
Let's have a look. What is this? YouTube is not very good in OBS browser. Okay, that's my logins. I got that, didn't I?
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait,
oh, the Yandere dead.
No. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips. Oh, he tried it.
Lol.
Who made this? I'm in the video.
Alexandria_Z says, that is one guy who got popular, who should never ever have been low.
Yeah, I think it's because like PewDiePie and stuff, some of the bigger like YouTubers sort of got interested in it, didn't they? But there was a phase, wasn't there, where like people were playing terrible
Miracops97
games.
says, this is how not to code kids.
Yeah, there was a phase where bad games were fun to stream, right? Remember, like Goat Simulator and stuff like that. Goat Simulator was kind of fun, but let's be honest, it was kind of trash as well. Yeah, and there was this kind of period, I think, where a lot of the top like let's players and stuff were playing trash games and just like getting content by like
Alexandria _Z
being
says,
silly with it.
yeah,
and stuff.
PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. So it basically got the free Game Pass.
Oh yeah, speaking of Markiplier, this is so funny. So I was thinking, now that I changed my channel name, like, what do people call me? Like, do I have a name or something? And so I was just having trying to think of some ideas, and for some reason it came into my head. What about Mark Compiler? Mark Compiler, because it sounds like Markiplier. Because I was trying to think, is there anything I can do with the word compile? I was like, what about Mark Compiler? I don't know. I probably won't, but I thought that was funny, Mark Compiler, because it's obviously a play on Markiplier. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that yet. But yeah, some people do get the attention for all the wrong things. What about that blindfold speedrunner recently? Remember that one? That was funny. But she did that to herself, because it was like, that was clout chasing to its fullest. Talk about backfiring as well. Because she basically went and got all of her simps to like go and spam Asmon gold with.
It looks like you're now playing Wuthering Waves. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes. Yeah, the background for his text. I added some background to the text. Yes. Yes.
I've set the stream title to Riding the Wuthering Waves. A thrilling adventure awaits, and updated the stream.
Okay, I don't know whether I should add something about, like, my previous name was Captain Copium or something so Pika can find me. But Pika doesn't normally join whenever I'm playing this game anyway, which is weird, even though this is the game he wants to play with me, apparently. Yeah, he never seems to be in the game when I am, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I gave up trying to figure Pika out. Yeah, the blindfold speedrun. I think she deleted her account after all that. I mean, yeah, what a catastrophe.
He'll figure it out. It's not like he wants to actually participate. Just troll us.
Yeah, but you know, I don't want to. It would be sad if he actually wanted to, you know, watch or whatever and couldn't figure it out. Which also wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, actually, how would you feel, Alexandria? Because you're really good at the AI art thing. Do you think there's anything? So what I'm going to need to do at some point, because if we go to my Twitch page, I still have, you know, the background.
Yeah, he's still in your following list. Changing your name doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking, like, you know, when he sees the name, he's probably not gonna. It's not gonna click that it's me, right? But yeah, for now, actually, it doesn't show the background because I'm streaming right now. But you know, my background's the same as what it was. I need to change this as well. So I might need. Well, if I go to my YouTube channel, that has it on as well, I think. So I still have like the sinking ship thing that I drew. Yeah, like this thing. So I don't know. Would you be interested in maybe trying to like help collab with me on like figuring out what my new like channel art should be, or should I just figure that one out on my own maybe? Because I know you're really good at the AI art thing. Do you think there's anything AI art could maybe help with for this? I don't even know what I should do really. But yeah, obviously it wants to like, I think it wants to have like a kind of techie kind of feel to it, but also like a playfulness. So I guess I just kind of want to merge the two themes together, and I wonder if we can maybe figure something out. But yeah, if you're interested in like helping out with that, or you have any ideas, let me know anyway. But don't feel obligated or anything. But yeah, I'm just kind of thinking out loud because I haven't a clue.
Yeah, of course. I can easily make something. You can make custom dimesonians. I accidentally made a 64x1081 time, and it made a cool banner full of boobs lol.
Yeah, I can never get that to work. I can, like, whenever I do anything on Stable Diffusion, it always has to be square, and it always has to be within a certain, like, there's like a set number of, I don't know, sizes that it'll accept, and then anything outside of that, it just, yeah, it makes like a weird collage that doesn't quite fit together. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I guess thematically, I guess it wants to kind of feel like, you know, I guess what the channel's kind of trying to do, which is both play and sort of make games. So it should have like a playful side and a sort of more techy.
I'm still waking up and cleaning my desk and stuff, but I can throw you some example banners here in a bit after I smoke a joint and wake up.
Yeah, well, no pressure. I really appreciate that though. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what you can come up with, because I have no clue yet. I haven't even thought about it. But yeah, I've changed my little AI boo thing. He's not doing his background on the text. I don't know why. He does it on the very first time and he just do it after that. So I don't know what's going on there. Right, look at that. Oh, actually, I think I do know what's happening there. You know what's happening there? I do know what's happening there. I'm lying. Because I disable that component when it sleeps, right? But when it wakes up, I'm not re-enabling it. I think that's what it is. So if I go into my speech engine, okay, so I actually called it text mesh because I was nervous about using text mesh for the first time in God knows how long. Yeah, so here we do false and true on text mesh. I basically just need to do that on background as well. That's what I'm not doing. That's why it's not working. Okay, so I can close him right now, rebuild him, and that should fix it. Yeah, I've basically made it so that he has not like a black background behind his text now, because it just makes it so much easier to read. And because my subtitle text is also in the same place now, if they draw over each other, it just becomes a visual nightmare. So by putting him on top and giving him a black background, it just makes it so much cleaner, I think, and easier to read. And it doesn't matter what I'm streaming, it doesn't seem to look too bad. Yeah, I like this little guy though. I love Hoyo characters. They're so good at this stuff. I think it's so simple, like, but I think that's what makes good characters sometimes, isn't it? It's like if you look at things like Mickey Mouse and, you know, the most iconic characters, they're always very simple shapes, and but they nail something there that we
Welcome
like.
to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Alright, that should... Yeah, he's got a black background on his text. Hopefully when he starts talking, I'll send a message. Yeah, the black background should still be there now.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, test message.
Yeah, that's much better. And I could change that to any color I wanted if I actually wanted to, but I think black's fine for now. Cool, looking good. Alright, so how are we doing on here? Do we have... Oh, we're capped on energy. Yeah, what do I even need right now? What is my #1 priority? Because I did weekly mats. I don't even know. We don't have a new banner yet either, do we? God, it's still 6 days away for a new banner. It's stagnating a bit though, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, as far as I can see, I can't really have too many talent mats because these still aren't quite maxed out yet, so I guess I could just, but I ran out of weekly drops now, so I can farm these all day long, but I can't actually spend them until next week. But like, I need to spend energy on something. I could just farm money and just stock up on money, I guess. That might not be a bad idea actually, because this game keeps running out of money. I noticed in this game it's a bit naughty actually. If you don't buy the battle pass and you don't give them any money, they tend to like skimp you on the actual credits that you get for upgrades and stuff, which I think is a bit naughty. So if I just farm that, I guess it kind of counters against that a little bit, doesn't it? Because Because I think, did I max my weapons up? I think I did. Yep, she's 80 of 80, 80 of 80, 80 of 80. Yeah, everything's pretty much maxed now, so it's like, I might as well just farm money, I guess. So I don't have to worry about it for a while. Yeah, let's just farm that money. Money, money, money. Yeah, and I might want to think about something with the camera. Now that I've got a camera back, I might want to, like, I don't know, make some kind of frame for around it, or do something a bit more interesting rather than just go with a standard cam. I would like to do the invisible background thing, but unless I make it all green behind me. I know that Nvidia thing has like a background remover thing, but I don't think it's very reliable. It tends to generate a lot of like artifacts, and the lighting changes as well from morning to night in here drastically, and I think it struggles even more at night. Wow, everybody just disappeared. It was just in front of me for no reason.
There, looking to put on some trade?
All right, we'll do one of these.
Alexandria_Z says, yeah, if you want to do trans background, you have to just buy a green screen. Honestly, not worth the effort. No one really cares.
Yeah, I'll probably just make like an interesting, because you can do like masks. I do think a square camera is a bit boring though, especially when I can do so much fun stuff in Unity and stuff with UI. I like to make things look good. So I'll probably like do some kind of animated frame and give it an interesting shape or something just to make it a little bit more interesting.
This is so much fun! Into Woolly's belly you go!
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. Nobody really cares, but I think I like doing stuff like that.
I think just having a nice background like TechBot has or someone is 100 times more valuable.
Yeah, I think so too.
Imitation. Luminous energy. Together we fight.
Together as one. The power of friendship. I'll do it down as well. Seems a little loud to me.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
So that's almost Mona's voice line. A lot of the other ones are like Ting Yun's voice lines.
Leave it to me.
And it's stuff like that that just makes me feel like, well, why didn't you just give her a unique personality or come up with some unique voice lines? Was that really so hard to do? Like, everything else you've got to do to make this game and put it together, which is a lot of work. You can't even write a few voice lines for the character. You have to nick them off another game. It's just weird. But then they did it with Encore. Like I said, Encore's pretty, as far as I'm aware, she's pretty unique. I haven't really seen a character like her before. Unless she's ripped off from something I just haven't seen. But then there isn't another character in this game that really feels unique, really. Everything else is just a rip-off. And I just don't understand. Why?
Embrace the change.
I don't know. To me, that's the fun part as well, right?
Embrace the change. Life is in everything. Imitation. Strike is one.
Strike as well. That's Ting Yun's voice line. Literally Ting Yun's voice line. And it makes more sense for Ting Yun, right? Because Ting Yun's a support character who buffs everybody. So the whole point of her in your team is that you use it to like buff your team. So Striker's 1 is her basically buffing the entire team. It doesn't make any sense for a DPS character, this DPS character, to be saying it when she attacks somebody. But it's like they just ripped it straight out of Star Rail. It doesn't make any, and that's my issue with this game. It feels like they've copied so much stuff from other places, and sometimes it doesn't even make sense. Like it doesn't even. It's not. It wasn't even the right thing to copy for the right thing in this game. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I'm being genuine about that. It's so weird. It's like there were puzzles where they tried to copy the shining the light on a target, but the way it was set up is every single ball could have just shone the light directly onto the target anyway, because there was nothing like blocking it. But they'd made this puzzle where you had to bounce the light around off these balls on the outside to then shoot it in the middle. It's like, but why? Because any one of those balls could have just hit the target directly. It's like you copied the puzzle without understanding what the puzzle was actually doing in the first place. It's like, it's weird to me. It's so weird. And yeah, that's just one of many reasons why I feel like this game is very overrated. I need to see more like creativity and originality in it to really have any faith in it. Otherwise it really just feels like the biggest... I think it's more plagiaristic than Tower of Fantasy was. I feel like Tower of Fantasy was at least trying to do more original stuff than this game is. Which can't help but feel like a bit of a cash grab, to be honest. If the game's not really trying to find its own identity or, I don't know, put any of its own creativity into it, then how else are you supposed to feel about it? Complete Tacit Field Challenge. I've got my daily mission actually. Oh no, I did it already. Ooh. I don't know. What do I farm what do I even spend the rest of my energy on? I have no idea. I mean, eventually when I hit level 60, which is going to be a while away, it's taken me forever to get from 50 to 55. I guess I will need more like mats to level characters. I guess I should just start working on that. But that's, like I said, that's going to be a while away, and that's just these things anyway. So I guess I'll just farm these, I guess. Yeah, he might still be a little bit broken though, because thinking about it, I don't think he's done one of his interjections yet, has he? So maybe that's broken. Like, I don't think he's told. I know he does tell jokes, because like if I went and tested channel points last night, so I can manually trigger one. If I go to my where is that's not the thing, is it? Wait, I changed the icon last night, didn't I? Oh, I didn't change the icon, I changed the name of it. Yeah, I need an icon. I need an icon for currency. I could just get something for that, I guess. Something that looks like a coin or something, maybe. I don't know. How do I redeem channel points? Don't I normally have a button here? Oh yeah. I didn't know that was the same thing. Yeah, so I can get him to tell a joke, for example. And he'll do it.
PlayCompile has requested I tell one of my famously hilarious jokes. What is the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know and I don't care. LOL.
LOL. Yeah, but he should be doing that like randomly as well on his own, right? Which he's not at all. So I think there's still some stuff I need to fix.
This is so much fun. energy. Imitation. Bully's attack. This is so much fun.
Alright, so I can do this 2 more times. And there's honestly nothing else really to do.
Take form. Fine harmony. This is so much fun. No one picks on Uncle's friends. You're it. Here comes Encore. Strike is one.
Strike is one. No, well, I think Ting Yun says fight is one. So it's slightly different, but I mean, come on.
I tried to learn video the other day, but as far as I could tell, you basically want a 3000 series in video or better before even thinking about it.
Oh god, yeah, I could imagine. Well, it takes it long enough to do one image, doesn't it? So yeah, Phil's Gaming was messing around with that. I don't know what card he has, but he's well into all this stuff now. His entire YouTube channel is now all about it, right? So I might have a look to see what that focus thing is that he said he uses, just to see what it is, because I've never even heard of it before. I wonder if it's a paid service like Midjourney, or if it's something you can set up. I always prefer to, like, you know, rather, there's too many services as it is. Yeah, I think I much prefer to like be doing things locally on your own machine. For some stuff though, it's just not like feasible. So like the chatbot side of things with the AI and stuff.
You can also use Google free service, but I am not bothering. I'd literally just rather buy one of those Asmongold PC.
They're sponsoring everyone right now. Yeah, even Carl Jobs. God, I watched one of his latest videos last night, and straight away, I knew it was going to be. For some reason, I knew it was going to be a Starforge sponsor as well. Straight away, he was like, "Oh, let me tell you. Do you ever want a new PC but you don't want to build one yourself?" I thought, I bet you any money this is Starforge, because I'm seeing Starforge sponsors everywhere right now. Absorb 1 echo. Complete synthesis. I could just do an echo, I guess. Be slightly more interesting than just synthesizing. Let's go get this one. If it drops one.
Forgive me. Embrace the change. Take form.
Forgive me. I have sinned. I am a clone of another video game.
Bullies, let's race.
Ow.
Bullies, let's race.
Okay, we did the echo, so that should be Daly's done. Can't leave any witnesses though.
Bullies, let's race.
Okay, now everyone's dead. That should be Daly's. Which should be everything. It's some battle pass. Yeah, this just I just feel like 99% of my time in this game has just been doing the same daily grind, which is fine because that's what they all devolve into eventually. But like, I don't know. It should take at least a couple of weeks to get to that point.
Listen up. Photosynthesis.
Alright, all healed up. I'm stood somewhere safe. Yeah, there's nothing else to do in here. So I need to Alt F4 as well because if I log out, it'll actually log me out. Yeah, so I wonder why he's not doing his jokes and things. Maybe I need to run him in the editor and see if we're getting any errors. Let's have a look at him. Why aren't you working, Mr. Boo?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, I can clear those because there's no errors currently. So we'll just keep an eye on him. When does Genshin's patch go live actually? Because I know the well, Pika was linking me to the announcement on yeah, it's all in the same launcher now, isn't it? Pre-install. Oh, did it kill the stream? Okay, yeah, I can't pre-install that right now because it's going to kill the stream. That never used to happen on my other internet connection. Yeah, it wouldn't even let me open a web page. That's weird, actually. I tried messing around with I can't remember what it's called now. It's like one of the admin tools in Windows, some kind of rights management thing that lets you it's supposed to let you like set bandwidth caps for a specific program, because it happened to me with Tower of Fantasy as well, but it didn't seem to work even after setting that. So I could go and do it with the Hoyo launcher as well, but if it didn't work on Tower of Fantasy, I can't imagine it would work on that either. So yeah, that's kind of annoying because I used to be able to download these while I was streaming and it was fine on my old internet connection, but this new one, it seems to just kill the stream for whatever reason. I don't know if I want to register. I want more information about it first. Please read the event rules before registering. Well, yeah, that's what I was looking for, to be honest.
On Twitch, Stream Elements says, Captain Copium is now live. Streaming Wuthering Waves. Riding the Wuthering Waves. A thrilling adventure awaits.
That's weird. I wonder why he didn't. Oh yeah, because he's running in this. That's why. Yeah, it's because he's running in the editor now. Because I'm trying to debug him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not seeing. I wonder if I'm not seeing any errors though. I'm trying to remember what system that was. Wasn't it part of Stream Manager?
Alexandria_Z says, this is the first rough draft. HTTPS posted a link.
Oh, I like that. I did make a logo yesterday though, so are you able to do that one without the text? Yeah, I really like it. Only thing I would change is because I spent a long time making a logo yesterday. I'd want to put my actual logo on there. Are you able to get that without the text on it? Although I don't, yeah, I do.
The text is completely optional.
Yeah, no, I really like it. It's really cool. I like the colours as well, actually, because the orange matches my little guy's outfit, and I kind of thought about a blue colour scheme for like the rest of it, because I don't know, blue just seems like it makes more sense for like the tech side of things. Okay, here we go. Engagement. Yeah, I thought so. I'm getting a null reference. Last spark. Public mic input, engagement.
I can change everything, so whatever your desire, just put it in simple way like blue, electric background, simple, or something.
No, well, I really like that. Yeah, I mean, anything similar to that would be great. On second thought, you know, I said that I'd made a logo. To be honest, I mean, I can show you the logo actually. My logo is what's actually on Twitch right now. So I actually don't have the full text PlayCompile, so I am still going to need that at some point. But yeah, the logo I actually made, it's not even the right browser, is this PC one here. But that's like an avatar type of logo. So that's the logo I ended up putting on my.
As long as you have the logo file, I can integrate it right now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna. I'll add the logo. It's fine because I might want to change a few things. But yeah, I still want, like, I think you're right in that I still want the word PlayCompile probably. I don't know. I'll try a few different things because it depends on the website as well, right? Because YouTube shows you. Let me see. Okay, YouTube shows you the name underneath. So yeah, I probably would add the word PlayCompile to the actual background on this one. I can't really see Twitches right now because I'm live. You have to see it when you're not live. But I think some websites will put the name over the art, you know what I mean? So if it's doing that...
I have inspiration from Styx, actually. His banner is really good.
Oh, is it? His YouTube one. Oh, it's Emma Morbites, isn't it?
Yes.
Every now and then, a new game is announced
this one
that really captures my attention.
No Styx page, not Mobite.
Is it just called Styx? Oh, that's weird. It showed me the same one. That's weird. Or is this on Twitch? I probably need to keep that open. This one I can change, I guess. I think on here is Mr. and Mrs. Styx or something like that, isn't it? Mr. Styx and Mrs. Because I've seen him come up in my recommendeds before. I don't know, I can't find it right now.
Yeah, but basically, I could do something like that. Up to you.
I think I prefer the first one you sent just because it's like simple and then I can add stuff to it if I want to, right? So if I want to add like characters from games or whatever, I could do that because it's a nice base, like background to start off with. But yeah, right. I'm trying to do like 50 things at once here. Let me just get my brain organized. So the first thing I need to do is go and find this mic input, which I just found, and it should. I don't know why it's not set right now. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's saying there's nothing with a mic input type on it, which is weird. Yeah, you know why it is? Well, that's even weirder though. Okay, that's because my mic input used to be on my Vtuber model, and I got rid of the Vtuber model, so I lost the mic input. So I wonder if I could just put the mic input on here. And I would set it to this, I guess. Let's see if that fixes it. Minimum weight, maximum weight. So what I'll do is I'll take the zeros off here so I can test it quicker. Yeah, so I made a couple of different versions of the logo. Well, not really.
Welcome
it's the
to
same.
the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant.
Okay, it's saying it wants an audio source now. Okay.
Welcome to the PlayCompile
Test,
live
test.
stream. I will be your friendly AI
1, 2.
assistant. Let's get started.
Test, test. 1, 2. Yeah, there it is. It's updating now. It always takes I remember now it takes a couple of seconds before it grabs it for whatever reason. Test, test. 1, 2. Yeah, my threshold shouldn't be 0 though. So what I need to do now, shit, is load my backup and find out what my threshold was set to, because I can't remember where it is. So was it copy? July. Yeah, it should be just this copy one. Okay. And then that should fix. Yeah, I remember now, because the reason why it's not working is because when I built the engagement system for him, well, it used to be cat, her, to interject with things. She's actually doing checks to see whether I'm speaking or not and how long was it since I last spoke. The idea being that she's not meant to interrupt me if I'm, like, you know, in the middle of saying something or on a rant or whatever the hell, because it was quite annoying. So because now it doesn't have the microphone because the Vtuber model's gone, I just need to put it back in. So I need to find that. Well, it would be on here. There's streamer guy. Yeah, there's a mic input on there. Threshold was set to 0.033. Is the one on here as well though? No, I think I ended up using that. Yeah, I ended up using the one on the original streamer guy. Yeah, so the magic number is 0.033. That's what I need. Okay, so that should fix that actually. And now we don't need that open anymore. First time making something outside of characters. Oh, well, I hope you have fun with it. That's the main thing. That's what we need to do. We need to be having fun. As long as we're having fun. No, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, another thing that broke is he was, and I don't know why, he was supposed to be making little noises. Yeah, I do have an audio manager up here. So if I go to my streamer, not my streamer, my speech. Where is speech? There it is, my speech engine. I can't remember whether I think I can just call on, because I think it's a singleton instance. Check it out. I'm even learning all the technological. Right, so this is when we play appear. It does say audio source clip equals, oh, but that's the speech. Yeah, that's the speech. Okay, so what I should also be able to do is say audio manager, I think. Send you a group of backgrounds here in a bit. Yeah, there's no rush. I appreciate that. Thank you. Audio manager dot instance, I think it is. Yeah. and then I can say play sound, and then there should be like an integer. So 0 is up here. So I can play sound 0, and that should play that. And then when he goes to sleep, which is this one here, I should be able to say audio manager play sound, and disappear is number 1. Alright, so he should make a little sound now. And also, yeah, I want some kind of visual effects. So before, Cat had this weird thing, and I never really liked it, to be honest, where she was supposed to like phase in and phase out, and I had these weird things. It never really worked. I want it much quicker and snappier and less obtrusive now, but I would like some kind of little effect on him or something when he shows up and when he disappears. I don't know, that's not imperative though.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, also, right, so we've got this... We've got this little, what do you call it, spectrometer thing. I think I ended up getting a canvas version of that. I'm probably still in the Wuthering Waves category, aren't I? Let me just change that real quick. It's really, I should be in dev.
Looks like we've got a bit of a mix-up here. Wuthering Waves, not Wuthering Whales. Let's get back on track, shall we?
He's being arrogant.
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, riding the Wuthering Wiener. Content drought despair.
Indeed. Fixing up my new AI. I don't want to do much more, to be honest.
The latest happenings? Well, the game is intense, the chat is wild, and Captain Copium is, well, doing
yeah,
their
that
best.
obviously fixed it. He's doing it too often because I did that on purpose, right? So we could test him. So his engagements are now working properly. So let's just set those to not be so annoying every 10 seconds. Right, there we go. So 240 to 900 was the magic numbers there. Okay, and I heard the pop. Did you hear the sounds? You slay girl, even yeah then. You slay girl, even yeah then cowards. Oh, don't be mean. Right, there was some special effects. What did I do with that? Did I disable it or something? Because I haven't seen it, to be honest. I might have just turned it off because it was annoying me. I can't even remember where I put it now. Oh yeah, that was the next thing I was going to do. Yeah, the visualizer, I want to change the color. I think blue would be good, and it needs to move down to knee where he is, because at the moment it's like floating up here somewhere, because that's how tall Cat was. Right, where the hell is that? I gotta find it now. Spectrometer or something. Where is that? Oh my god, I got so much stuff in here. Speech, listen. It's going to be somewhere under canvas overlay. Countdown. Tasks UI. Text debug, text listener. I wonder if it's in world space actually. Oh no, there it is. Cat spectrum. I found it. Yeah, so at the moment it's set to like a green. I think I want it to be more blue. I think that looks better for him. Okay. And where is it in world space or whatever, where it is, canvas space? Is it on canvas? I don't even know anymore. No, it's in world space. I thought it was. Yeah, because I could never get the canvas version to work. It's so weird. This is a problem with things you don't make yourself. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. That's kind of like nutso stuff. Volume analysis and whatever the hell. Yeah, but it just needs moving down, right? So if I just move it down and just trial by error. Trial and error. Trial by error. Yeah, normally I normally make errors, so that makes sense for me. Try error.
Welcome to the
there we go.
PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
I don't know. That looks kind of weird. It looks like now it looks like it's rotated at a weird angle, but I don't know whether I like it or not. It's all right, I guess. But it's really hard to move this because it's in world space. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink it down because it feels a little big to me. I'm going to move it left a little bit. But which is that really left or is that left of? Move down a little bit more. Let me stretch it out that way a little bit. And it felt like it was rotated a bit too much that way, so let's try that. Alright, let's see what that looks like.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Now it's way too far left. Okay, what I need to do then, while I sort of refine this, is if I loop that audio, it should annoy the hell out of us. But yeah, it will also let me see. So I'll turn it right down because this is going to be annoying. It's also going to let me see it constantly while I'm moving
Welcome
it and stuff.
to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
So let's grab that so we can see it. Wait, that didn't work. It didn't loop, did it? Wait, what? Why didn't? That's weird. I wonder if I'm turning loop off in code. No, I'm not actually. Oh, that's kind of weird actually. Oh, weird. Because it's set to loop. Oh, you know what I think it is? No, I don't disable it. That's interesting. Okay, I got stopped by my own goddamn coding now. I think my own code is implicitly telling that to shut the fuck up when he's finished talking, which is interesting. I didn't even know I was doing that. It just makes this kind of... Okay, what I'm going to do then... God damn it! Okay, it's fine. Stick an audio source on anything at all, right? This is what we do. Loop it, set a waveform, anything at all. Be right back music, that's fine. And then we'll set the spectrum to use that instead. Make sure it's looping. And then that will give us something visual to work with while we put this where we want it. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So spectrum, audio source will change to coroutine manager. We need to set it back to bang boo when we're done, otherwise is bad. Is a bad man. He's a bad man.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant.
Okay, now we can
Let's
sort of see it. I think because the music quiet. Wait, why is that? Oh, again! Oh, my code! My code is too aggressive. My code is probably also... yeah, my code turns that off. I remember why as well, because it never completely flattens for whatever reason, so I had to manually turn it off when he'd finished talking. Otherwise it left like a mess on the screen, essentially. Shit. I can't win, can I? Well, that's alright. Turn it back on and then we'll see it. There we go. Yeah. Okay. And I reckon about there is probably fine, right? But is that too big? We can shrink it down a bit.
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, Overlow 167
That's okay.
slot you can't win. Only despair. Only schizo coding.
Right, okay, I think that's gonna be fine. Oh, you know what's really annoying? Oh no, I can still copy world transform on that. That should be fine. Right, so now I need to set that back to Bang Boo. I need to turn the audio source off that. Let's also make sure that Bang Boo's audio isn't ever set to loop, because if that does... Okay, I did turn that off already. Yeah, because if it ever does do that, that's going to be really annoying. And make sure I remove that, because that script never worked. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's check it all. I think his visualizer's looking pretty good in pretty much the right place. He now does
Welcome
interjections.
To the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
I think that's alright. It might be a little bit too tall now, like too, you know. So I'll squish it down a little bit. Let's try that. Oh shit, that's him. Yeah, I don't want to make him a midget. Well, he is a midget because he's a Bang Boo, but I mean even more of a midget. He probably cherishes every single inch. Okay, that sounded way too weird. Cherish every single inch. Oh my god, what are you saying? It's just a bit. Oh my god, what is coming out of my mouth? I'm gonna stop talking today. I don't know what happened to me.
Welcome to the PlayCompile.
There we go, I'm
live
happy with that.
stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Oh no, it's not supposed to. I changed that. No, 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 no. Ew, that's not supposed to play. I changed it. I actually did change that, so I don't know why it's still doing that. So let me find that noise, unless it's not what I think it is. So where's my audio manager? There it is. So disappear plays. Yeah, disappear. Oh, we've got one called disappear 2 now. I bet it's that one. Okay, I don't know why it got renamed. That's weird. So I'll rename disappear 2 to disappear, and then we'll make sure that disappear is playing disappear. Okay, and now let's test it. And it should be just a low pop. So, because I wanted it to be a lot less annoying and, you know. So now he just does a little pop and a little
Welcome to the
low pop when he
PlayCompile live
disappears.
stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Cool. Yeah, I think what would look good. I don't think I want to use the magic effects bollocks that I have. I don't know, we can see what there is. Let's see what there is. In my mind, I kind of know what I want. I just have no idea how I would go about doing it. But like, I think I would like to I want like a bubble pop, just like a bubble to sort of appear and like boop, pop as he appears and disappears. Just something really subtle, really silly, just really like, you know. I don't think I have that in here right now. Let me see. Right, these are all the effects. Staff originals. There's one called Circle 8. That's a material law. There should be some prefabs. Let's have a look. Prefabs in buff. We've got Sakura Cast, Spike, Ice Rain. I think that was the one that I used last time. Ice Rain. It's way too over the top. I don't even know where it is now. I wonder if I deleted it already. Maybe I deleted it already. The Shield Cast, Temporary Explosion, Alt Sword, Flash 1, Dare we? Let's see what Flash 1 looks like. Alright, let's hit play, see what it does. I suck at particle effects and stuff like that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Okay, I saw something slightly out of frame. It was like a red circle or something. Let me move it up a bit. Try it again.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Actually,
I will be your friendly AI assistant.
yeah, I mean that's
Let's get
kind of what I
started.
was thinking, but it was red, right? And I think like a what color should our bubble be? Like a yellowy orange, I'm thinking, because it's kind of sort of his color scheme, right? Okay, let's see what that looks like then.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Okay, it still looked red to me, which is odd. Maybe there's a material that it's getting the red from. Let me check. Renderer. Flare 2. Yeah, it's like a little, supposed to be like a little spark that appears. But it actually kind of does look a bit like a bubble pop to me, which is exactly what I wanted. But when I tell it to start with yellow, it still turns red. So where's that happening? Color over lifetime. Okay. But I don't see any red in here either. So where the hell's the red coming from? Nah? I don't know where the red's coming from. Shape, color over lifetime. The color over lifetime here just says it goes from like full on color. It's like a transparency slider. So that doesn't actually affect the... It wouldn't put red in it. It would just fade it out basically. And the material doesn't have any color on it. That's set to white. So I have no idea where the red's coming from. Wait, is the mod... there might be some child components in here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's why. We have child components and they're all red. The bastards. Okay, sparks are pink. We'll do orangey yellows. Alright, let's see what that looks like now. Let's see it. Our yellow bubble pop.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah,
I
I've got
will
to
be
time
your
it
friendly
so it
AI
lines
assistant.
up.
Let's get started.
And I gotta put it where he is as well. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I wanted actually. How nuts is that? First attempt as well. Okay, so if I go and grab his location at least and give that to the particle effect, does that put the bubble in the right place? Bubble. I don't know why I said bubble like that. Bubble. Bubble. Bubble.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant.
I was too
Let's get
confused by
started.
the noise. I got scared. I didn't even see what happened.
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, I sent you 7 backgrounds over Dixord.
Dick sword. I like that. Okay, let me see this, and I will. Oh yeah, that's that actually looks okay. Maybe it's a bit on the big side. Yeah, it's maybe a bit on the big side. So I'll scale it down a little bit. Or maybe we just need to push it back a little bit. So I need to open this dick sword. It probably it'll want to update. I know it will. Yeah, I knew it would. Can I change my name on here, or do I need to make a new thing? I don't need to worry about it yet. Yeah, I like those. Oh, I might like that one even better. Let's have a look. Oh, that's cool. It's got like little things on it. Yeah, because I can just add the PC logo pattern on it as well. Huh? Well, I kind of like that one actually. Oh, there's so many to choose from. I don't know. I like a lot of these. I like a lot of these. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. They're all good. They're great. Thank you so much. I just don't know which one I like the most because they're all. I don't know. Like I like the. I love the shape of this and the fact that it's got like depth to it, because it looks like some are sort of further back than the others. So I kind of like the chaos of this one. The thing I'm not as keen about is the colors seem a bit funny, but I could probably tweak the colors. So I think if I can tweak the colors to something a bit more, I don't know, something that I like, I guess. On that one, I'd probably go with that one. But if I can't, if that won't work, then I don't know. The other ones are great. Maybe that one would be my second favorite. So here's the thing. I think I like the colors. I like the colors, and I do like the weird shapes in that one as well. I love the colors and the weird shapes in this one. Maybe this is the best one actually. Big Diamond one is the coolest in my opinion. Yeah, it is cool. It is really cool. And you know what's really cool about it is that's where I could put the PC logo, right? I mean, look at it. Let me just go and open Photoshop. If I made it grayscale, it would look totally different. Yeah, you can always tweak colors and do hues and things like that. Yeah, so I made a... Is my logo thing still in? Yeah, there it is, PC logo. So I get rid of the backgrounds. Copy merged. Yeah, check it out. It's like perfect for putting a logo in. Can maybe make it a little bit taller just so it sort of matches a little bit more. And I think just maybe poking out of it slightly looks good. I could even like grab this as a shape and then stick it inside of it. That might look even better actually. Let's try two different versions. So if I do a duplicate of that, then what I can do on a second version is grab the shape selector, grab this diamond here, select that, select the inverse of that, delete it, and then it kind of forces that logo inside of... I don't know, that might look a little bit cramped like that. I don't know, what do you think? Like, I think maybe if I scale that down, I think I do like it inside, like it's trapped inside, but maybe scale it down a bit more. It looks a bit too cramped like that, as opposed to it being on top, bursting out. I don't know, what do you think? Do you prefer squished in or bursting out? Just curious what you think is better. If I go with the cramped in, which I do think I like actually, I will scale it down a little bit more so it's not quite as cramped looking. But I don't want it to be like, I do want it to be slightly cramped, if that makes sense. Like I don't think I want 100% of the logo inside of it. I want some of it like bleeding out, if that makes sense, where it's chopped off. Otherwise it loses the effect that it's actually like inside something, I think. So I could try that one again easily by just grabbing that, duplicating that again, and we just scale it down a bit more. Yeah, it's the P that would get like, yeah, that seems okay. I have to go get the car fixed. Yeah, well, thanks for your help with that. I appreciate that. And Actually, like that even looks pretty good, I gotta admit. No, I think I like that too much. I think I would leave it like that. That's really cool. Thank you. I will catch you later. Yeah, good luck with the car and everything. And I'll leave that exactly as it is because I think that looks great actually. And then what I might do is just put the word play like here as an example. I'm not going to do the final version of it. I can't remember what font I used for that now. I know it wasn't that one. If I go to the original Photoshop file, I should be able to just... Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, no, I did leave the text in as text. There it is. See, I'm learning to do this. Speedy. Speedy was the font that I used. So if I go to Speedy font, there we go. Yeah, what I would probably do is put the word play. Something like that. So it's got some room to breathe. And I might give that like a stroke or something. Give it a stroke, sounds funny. Well, play has this blue, right? So if I pick that blue, I need to be on that layer. Where's my eyedrop loss? I thought it was on my eyedrop loss. No, I'm not. Pick that blue, then pick the play, then go to stroke. And I can set that blue where, oh no, now's where I need to pick it. That's where I do it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And do the same thing with compile and give it the green. Yeah, I think it looks really good. Yeah, I'm not sure the rotations are exactly where they need to be. That these rotations look a little off to me. It looks like it needs to be a little bit more that way. Escape undoes it, so we don't want to press escape apparently. We want to press that and then apply. And then this one feels like it actually wants to go a little bit the other way. Like that. Yeah, and I might give these like shadow effects. Just feels like it needs a little bit of something just to... Yeah. Shit, that's opacity. I wonder why I wasn't moving. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I quite like the hue as it is. I was wondering if it should. take a little bit of saturation out of it, maybe. Is it like a warm look? Actually, I like that. Oh my god, that looks so good. Hee-hoo. Looks really good. I think maybe what I might do, especially with the compile text, is just make it a little bit smaller, because I know that YouTube's gonna crop a lot of that. Like from experience, it's better to like leave a lot more breathing space than you think you'll need, because YouTube will butcher the shit out of. And I'd rather have consistent font sizes, so we'll do 8. If we're doing 80 for that one, we'll do 80 for that one as well. Yeah, that's great. Super cool. Thanks so much. Absolutely excellent. Yeah, I really like this one as well though. But I might use it for something else, like I don't know, like a be right back screen or something. Who knows? All kinds of other things I'm probably gonna need at some point. But yeah, no, that looks really good. Right, so I was trying, oh yeah, I remember now, I was trying to get this in the right place, wasn't I?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, it's a little bit too far left. And maybe still a little bit too big. Yeah, I could still use the name Cappy, couldn't I?
Welcome to
like
the PlayCompile live
throwback to my
stream.
previous.
I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
I quite like Cappy as a nickname, actually. It's quite works quite well. Yeah, I mean it's not exactly where he stood. It's still slightly. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer. Maybe up a bit as well. Yeah, I think that's about right. So if we copy the world transform for that. Okay, and then we can call that FX burst, I guess. It's pretty good. And then all I need to do when we, where is it? When we appear, we do all this lot. We can do FX burst, set active to true, set active to false first, just so that it resets. Make sure that's linked. I just test that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, what I'm going to do now though is his animations for appear and disappear don't really make sense because he like pops up like that. So I think what I'm going to do instead is grab this key here, copy it, paste it in here. This one is appear, so I'm going to hit the recorder and I'm going to make him appear from like down here. Oh no, I hate it when it does that. That is so annoying because now I've lost his scale. So his actual scale is supposed to be at about 40, I guess. It's like 39.7. Yeah, you know, I know why. I just realized why it did it. It did it because it doesn't currently have the scale key. There's a couple of ways to fix this. What you can do is add property. You can mess with the scale so that it records a scale key, or you can actually just go in and say, look here, add transform scale. Then we get the new key for the scale, and then we want to go and copy that in now like that. Then when we go back to here and shrink him down, he should appear where he needs to, and then disappear basically is the reverse of that, right? So we can again go in, we can add property, transform scale, so we get a scale key, then copy it, paste it. Okay, so he stood where he's supposed to stay, and this time he's disappearing, so we want to take him down on the last frame. The problem is when he disappears, what we need to also do is add another key that does something to make him completely disappear. Otherwise what will happen is he'll stay like that forever. So we need a way to make him completely disappear from view. So there's a few ways we can do it. We could do that. We could either change his material properties, which I don't really want to do, and we could just like move him. I'll probably just move him because he's already got position markers anywhere, so I'll just move him literally in one frame like that, so it looks like he just shrinks away, right? Really, he also moves off screen as well on the last frame. So if we test it now, that should look pretty good, I think.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, it takes too long to zoom in. And the effect like appears. It looks good on the way out though. The effect yeah, I feel like when he appears it takes too long, so we can just grab this and shrink it basically. Make it so that it's quicker. It's more abrupt. And it seems to, I don't know, for me it feels like, I think I know why though. I think it's because he's set to appear. That'll only happen the first time he shows up, I think, because he's
Welcome to
already
the
on the play
PlayCompile
animation.
live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
So basically what's happening is Unity loads, it's already set to play that animation. It plays the animation while it's doing everything else, like preparing all of the audio and all the other stuff that it's doing, connecting to Twitch, doing a million other things. It's already started playing that animation, right? But that's only because it's already set to play that animation from frame 1. Okay, I think that should be fine. Let's just build him out. And I'm gonna go to the toilet while he does that. So we'll be right back.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started. Camera sticking out anymore. Use this bloody camera sticking out anymore. Have I left my audio on one of the streams? I have, because I can hear myself. Where? Where? Where is that coming from? I wonder if it's the mic input. That's actually freaking me out. Okay, let me just close all my browsers and see if it is coming from the browser. Hello? Hello?
is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Let me just... Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Let me just... Oh, wait, I think I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It is the mic input. Yeah, because I added that mic input script, and here's what I need to do, because I got a mic mute thing, mic input, which I now put on engagement. Yeah, so the audio source needs to be using the mute mic audio source. That's why. So otherwise, it will play back. I think I remember now. Okay. That was actually like genuinely freaking me out. I was like, wait, I haven't got my stream open anywhere. Why is that happening?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Hello, friendly AI assistant. Okay. So let's test him by just giving him something to say. Test chat. And when he appears this time, he should be... Like, it should hopefully sync up with the bubble burst animation a lot better.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, test chat.
Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I thought. Yeah, the reason he doesn't do it on the very first version is because he's already set to play the animation, so he plays the animation first. So that's actually looking really good. Excellent. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I would love to pre-install Genshin Update, but it's going to kill the stream if I do that. So I can't really. Alright, let's play some Zenless. I'm probably turning that fan off as well, because it's actually cooling down a bit now, which is good, because it was too warm earlier. Alright, we're getting there slowly. I do want to add the art as well, though, don't I? So let me just have a look at that actually. Save the Photoshop version first.
It looks like you're now playing Zenless Zone Zero. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Mastering Chaos, Zenless Zone Zero gameplay, and updated the stream.
Yeah, so the thing is, right, I could hear the difference as well. Can I use PNG for this? So when I could hear the microphone back, I realized that there is one hell of a delay between me speaking and Unity hearing me speak. And I think there was a way that I improved latency on that, but I can't remember exactly what I did to do it. Right, so I go to my YouTube. Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil. That was the video that I was talking about. This company lied to its creators. Snowbreak Containment Zone. I haven't liked it. I don't know if is it YouTube Studio or is it settings? It may be under settings actually. I don't know if I should show this. Let me just turn my screen off a second. I don't want to show anything I'm not supposed to show.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
Channel status. How to manage your channels. View advanced settings.
The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world.
Channel customization. Change avatar.
Was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed.
Okay, I think.
Whether it's yourself or the world.
Yeah, it looks like a. Yeah. And then this is the background. Oh yeah, this is where YouTube are absolute swines. For best results, we recommend using it in an image that's 2048 by 1152.
Waterfall soup.
Well, interestingly, that happens to be the exact dimensions of. Well, it's the exact aspect ratio of this.
Ah, the golden ratio of 16 to 9. Just like a gaming screen, perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Okay, his interjections are working then. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube now are like, this image is too large in file size. It's like, yeah, but you're the one who gave me this insane resolution that you wanted it to be in. And now you say that it's too big. Like, give me a break. This is an absolute nightmare. Just give me a minute. I guess I can show my screen, it's fine. Okay, what I'm forced to do now is... So once this insane image size, right, 1152... What the hell was that? Just give me a minute. 2048 by 1152. 2048 by 1152. Right, just a sec. So let's make a new image. I think I'm okay to show this. I don't think I'm showing anything. 2048. I can never remember this. 2048 by 1152. 1152. So then what I guess I want to do is grab the AI image or the background image and make this the background. So that it fills that resolution. Because if I put, yeah, the problem with that is it enlarges this. So here's what YouTube does, right? This actually annoys the hell out of me. It says, oh, we want this massive image bigger than God. And then it shows you what it's going to use. And it goes, oh, we're going to use this much of it. And it's like, right? So I can't really shrink that diamond in the middle. Okay, here's what I can do though. What I might have to do is this. Grab that diamond in the middle, we'll make a small one in the middle. Because YouTube's a little bitch. YouTube is such a little bitch when it comes to this stuff. Oh, it's so irritating. Okay, it's fine. I'm not even gonna stress about it right now. Like I'm streaming now, so I won't stress about it right now. It's not worth it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab the merged of this, stick it in here, so that we can use some of this stuff. That actually magically lines up pretty well, actually. And then when I go to change it, okay. See, this is the problem, right? I give it the image, and then it's like, okay, you can use this much of the image, but my text PlayCompile's not in there. So if I set that as my background art now, like this is probably what we'll see on PC, right? We can't see the whole PlayCompile bit, but it gives me an idea now of what I need to do. So I need to move play down and left a bit, I think. I'm gonna need to grab that as a separate area, I guess. I don't know if that might be too much. Probably. Let's see it again. Yeah, it does need to be down a fair bit though. But now I've got this weird shadow thing going on. Oh my god, YouTube, you drive me insane. Yeah, YouTube's always the biggest pain in the ass to do background art for. Because it's just so, like, illogical. Where it wants things and stuff like that. Right, let me just undo that as well. Oh my god, this is so irritating. Right, let's just delete that layer. Go back to my thing. Get the logo on its own. Put it in the middle.
The only thing I couldn't give up.
Okay.
Even in the face of the world's end.
Play wants to be a separate thing so we can move it around as well, right? So we'll copy merge that, and it's on a separate layer, so then we can move it around and put it where we want it. But it looks like from this, yeah, it doesn't go much higher than like the top of the control. We don't have much height to work with basically, so we're gonna need this text to be sort of, yeah, like kind of about that. I think I prefer the text up here as well. Okay, so that still kind of goes beyond that, right? There's, if you imagine a line that goes from the top of the controller, it's going to cut everything off above it. So it's going to be more like here, I think. Yeah, kind of. Maybe even more down a bit. Okay, then our compile is a separate layer. Get our compile as a separate layer. Copy that merged. And then let's take a look at the thing. Again, well, it's going to be the same thing again, right? If you imagine there's a... In fact, we could do this. You know what might help? Is if I make a temporary layer and just kind of limit it to the height and width of this logo. The height of the logo in the middle. Jesus Christ, it's so hard to guess. So like, let's say that this is probably pretty much what YouTube's gonna like limit us to, And then what I can do is just transparent that so I can see the kind of area I'm working in. Right, then that helps me move compile now to where it kind of wants to be. Do I want the word compile outside of the thing? I think so. See, on here it's actually, play isn't quite that high up, is that? It's actually more like that. Yeah, now we still are gonna be chopping some of it off. I don't think there's any two ways about it. But now we can sort of see better what we're chopping off and how. I think it's fine if it chops off some of the text, just not too much. I don't know whether I don't know where I want that. I think I like it sort of there. So if I'm doing that, I kind of want to match it on this side, so it's like, it's more like that. Grab that one, move it a little bit more that way. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Okay, let's see how that goes. It should be, I think it'll be okay. This is what it's showing me now, by the way. I actually want to kill it. It's like, yeah, if it's going to chop that part off, then we're screwed. I don't think it will. I think it's just being a bitch. If I'm worried about it, I guess I could move compile closer in here, but I think it'll be fine. I think it's aligned to me. I still think better safe than sorry, right? Let's move play. Let's move it so that the top of the text comes to the gold, and then that way we shouldn't chop off anywhere near as much of the word compile. Right, and it should be more. That might look better actually, to be honest. God, this is so irritating. YouTube's background art's always been like this. I've done a few YouTube channels now, and it's always the same. It's always a nightmare when it comes to doing the YouTube background art, because it's so freaking awkward. Yeah, I mean, now it kind of looks like the word compile, if it is going to cut it off where it says it's going to cut it off. Now it kind of looks like the word compile could do with moving up a little bit. And I've spent this long on it already, so I may as well do that. But this thing actually drives me around the bend. Like, I think they should give you some kind of template file to work with. Like, they should give you this as a graphics file so that you can... Now my logo needs moving up as well a bit. In the middle. Frickin' hell, this is driving me nuts! Okay, the logo wants to move up a bit in the middle. Frickin' hell, YouTube. They should give you that as a graphics file so that you can, like, you know, design around it. Because if it's that awkward, they should give you some help in getting it where it needs to be, right? Okay, so this is what it's showing me now, which I think is fine, even if it's telling the truth. I don't think it will. I think it's playing it safe, right? It probably won't quite cut off as much as that. But even if it does, I guess that would work. We can still read it. Video watermark. Remove. I'll just say remove for now. And publish. Publish. I think it might take a little while to update as well, so I don't think we see the changes straight away. Or do we? Yeah, no, I think it takes a while.
Because nothing says professional like a giant YouTube plastered across your screen. Eye roll.
What are you talking about? I'm not putting a giant YouTube across my screen. You're the giant boob on my screen, so shut up. Boo. You little boo bastard. Boo bastard. Alright, so yeah, I think it'll take a little while before that actually updates. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, oh my god, it chopped off even more than it said it was gonna. So, okay, it looks like the logo wants to come up. The word play is fine, I guess. And the word compile wants to kind of come up a bit. And I think it kind of needs shrinking a bit as well. At least the word compile. Oh my god, I'm going to actually scream in a minute. So I'll move my logo up a little bit. The word compile needs moving.
I imagine much has changed.
Up a little bit. But it also, I would say, needs shrinking.
For the world.
So I can actually fucking read it.
Energizing combo set. Party. Waterfall soup.
So I guess that reference was not good at all then, was it? Also, the logo wants to come over this way a bit, so it's a bit. Alright, let's try that then. YouTube, I wanna kill you every day. You make my life a living hell. Why are you this way? I think you should be whipped like the kinky bitch you are. You silly YouTube frog. Alright, it'll be a while. A little while before we see it. Yeah, it didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. There we go, now we can read it. PlayCompile. Alright, I think that looks good. It's not even close to what it was originally supposed to be because YouTube is YouTube. But it's, you know, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, the original version where everything fit exactly where it was supposed to looked so much better. But YouTube's like,
it must be this size, and we'll use a tiny little piece of it. Fuck you.
That's what YouTube sounds like. If YouTube had a voice, that's exactly what it would be. You know it. We all know it. No, I think that looks good. I think it looks really good. This link needs to change now as well, right? I don't even think I can change that, but it. I don't know. Maybe I can at some point. Yeah. So Twitch is now, I'm guessing, PlayCompile. I don't use Twitter if I ever do, and I need to make a new Discord. So for now, I'll just put the Twitch one in. I assume that is my Twitch link. Actually, that'll be in my description, I think. How do I change my channel description? Yeah, here the link says PlayCompile. Yeah, that's me. And description, channel description, where is that? About? Well, my description's there, which doesn't have it in. Is it under branding? Where the hell is that? Where is that even coming from? Oh, I think it just needs, it's just taken a while to reflect the change, I think. Yeah, there we go. Twitch TV, PlayCompile. PlayCompile, make games, play games, have fun. Do it now. Do it now! Alright, I actually want to play some video game now, because this has been hell on earth. I could do Twitches, but after that, I need a break. I really do. But yeah, the YouTube looks good, I think. As good as YouTube ever can, because the like I said, the background art banner thing that YouTube has that is just so awkward. It's like it must be 6 billion pixels by 6 billion pixels, and we'll use 4 in the middle, and it's like, what the hell? But people in certain countries on certain full moons at certain equinoxes of the 6th right might see the rest of it, so you better make it all look good. And it's like, are you out of your mind, YouTube? Are you? Yes. Yes, definitely. Alright, let's get into this game. My god, let's do it. While I make a drink. Pepsi. We're not messing about. This is the real stuff. This is the real deal. This is the real deal.
Pepsi is the real deal, especially when you're gaming like a pro. Video game cup with straw.
You like the Pepsi? Do you like the Pepsi, bro? Oh no! I spilled my Pepsi all over my Paimon face. I actually do have a. I actually am looking at a Paimon face. Oh, poor Paimon. She's got like Pepsi all over it now. I got a Pepsi. Pepsi. I'm obsessed with fucking Pepsi. Oh no! I'm putting it all over my mouth. Oh my god! It's going everywhere. Why is this today? Why is this my life? Oh my god. I hope that washes off.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse...
I didn't mix that properly. I spilt most of it on Paimon's fucking face. But you're probably wondering what the hell I'm even talking about. What do you mean you spilt it on Paimon's face? Well, it's because I have the Genshin Impact mouse mat that I use my mouse on it, and now poor Paimon, my best friend, has Pepsi all over her goddamn face. Pepsi concentrate. That's not my first spillage. Poor Paimon. I hope that washes off. I should probably try and clean it sooner rather than later then. My hands are sticky as well. Let me just see if I can... I think that's ruined now, honestly. I think it's ruined. I shouldn't really use it to mix drinks on. Okay, the good news is it actually cleaned off pretty well. But she's looking almost as good as new. There is a little discoloration on her chin. But it doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. It needs to dry out now. Okay, and I also got the, well, I don't need it, but I've got the toilet while I'm out. We might get to play this game soon.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodles. Waterfall soup.
Oh my god, what a day. Well, I'll have a free poll. Go on then. Wait, what am I doing? I already have her at C1. Stop. Stop! You can't keep doing this. You can't keep getting away with it. Or should I go for the Henjin? I'd rather build pity for the next character, to be honest. Especially considering I didn't save any. But then I don't want the next character anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I've got time to save. But I'm not going to get all the way through the engine either. And I do want dupes. Yeah, I want dupes anyway, so that I can get Nekomata's engine sooner rather than later. That's the plan. That's the plan, eh? That's the plan. Alright, let's do it on here. Log in. Log in we did. Events. We got part 2. We did all this. 3 polls tomorrow. Alright. I don't know why this keeps flashing up. There's nothing in here for me. Okay. Let's get him my scratch card. Let's get him my scratch card. Get a lucky. Not lucky enough. Not so lucky, eh? Not so lucky. What am I talking about? I got Nekomata at C1. I've got my 2 favorite characters at C1. Which is kind of nuts all. I can get some coffee, but I don't need it yet. I just make sure I'm not missing anything out here. No, I don't think so. Okay, so I should probably maybe work on Piper so my air team can all be level 50. I think that's the plan. So if I get Piper...
Touch ready for let's take a break.
What do you need? You need these. Do I have any? I do. I have 2. Okay. We need more. More. Never enough more. So we could do a run of 3. Oh, actually, let me check the coffee guy because he might have a rate up on these. He might. I'm gonna be in front of her now, aren't I? Yeah, that I'm not a fan of that. Like, stop it! Don't do that to me. Because now I have to go. Oh my god! Now I have to physically go all the way back to Coffee Man. Actually, there's a Coffee Man out here. Somewhere. There he is. Let's see what he's got. Do they have the same as each other? Isn't that what I need? No, that's component drop. What's that one? Isn't that character? Isn't that the character one, the one that I actually need? It just says anomaly certification seal, and it doesn't say components. I think that is exactly, but that's not what I want. The one I want is the one with the rocket on, isn't it? Let me check. I've forgotten already.
Did you come?
Oh, did it have the radioactive sign on it? It does have the radioactive sign on it. Okay, okay. This is the one that I want then. Yeah, I think that is that. I think that is actually that. I'm also curious whether they have the same... Do they have the same menu in both coffee shops? Or is it, if you don't find what you want in one, is there a chance you might find it in another? That's not the one I want, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's this one. Also, yeah, I need to do Piper's weapon actually. So either one of those would be fine because the Piper's weapon's probably the anomaly version of that. But I'll get this one because I think this is her component map.
No goodbyes needed.
You'll be out the door before I can even finish speaking. True. True and real.
I'll help you win. Touch ready for. Did you stand? Let's take a break.
So, take a break. We haven't done anything. We haven't even started yet. Okay. Yes, I thought so. That is the rate up. So let's just spend 60 for now, I guess. Let's just do it. With the rate up, that might be enough. Probably not, but we'll see. Let's just see what it is. Let's see what it is. See what it does. Let's go.
But what if we could push it to 75? Just a thought.
A little off.
Push it to 75. Real amount. You can't spend 75.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot. Go on.
Are you gonna give me a discount?
Wanna try my massage? Roadkill.
If they give me a discount, I will. If they won't.
Standing by. Take on.
Okay. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot. Go the extra mile.
All right. Isurenko. Isurenko. Alright, how many did that give us? I wasn't paying attention.
I'll help you win. The lunch is ready for. So sleepy.
You're always sleepy. Wait, what? I can't make any blue.
Short time Pika 778 says, "Hi play."
Hello Peak. How are you? Playing Peak. You can still call me Cabby if you want, by the way. So you found me. I couldn't hide forever. She needs 2 more. Okay, so we could do another single run, I guess. How are you? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, she needs physical chips for those. We ain't got none of them. Okay, is it you? Agent promotion. Yeah, they just look different though, don't they? I think
You
they
just
look different.
renamed your channel, not started a new account.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know I could do that, so... But yeah, I didn't want to lose all the hard work of followers and everything that I've accrued over the years. So I'm kind of glad about that, to be honest. Oh god, my neck's killing me. Alright, let's do another run and see if we get what we need.
I'm feeling a bit under the weather tonight, so I won't be staying as long tonight.
Oh, you know, well... Oh, hope you feel better soon. I got blew up! Stop throwing grenades at me! Ow! Why? Who's trained this guy? Why is he better all of a sudden? Oh, that's good.
Moving up.
Oh my god, this guy's on... I don't know what he's on. Installed.
Roadkill.
He's not
Short
normal,
time
he's good.
Pika 778 asks, "What should we name your new bot?"
He's called PC Boo. Just all the bang boos start with ending boo. And PC stands for PlayCompile.
Wait for me.
And it also means computer, right?
Target
So,
confirmed.
yeah, I just called him PC Boo. So you'll see him posting in chat as PC Boo. And if you want to talk to him, you can @Boo.
At PC Boo Hi. Oh, hey there, at Short Time Pika 778. What's cooking? Good looking.
Oh, he likes you. He's flirting with you. You only got 1, I need 2. I only got 1 and I need 2. He might not have showed up there. Yeah, I'm still working on him.
Short Time Pika 778 asks, "At PC Boo, did you like cat?" I mean, who wouldn't like me? I'm like a cool breeze on a hot summer day. Smirk.
His personality hasn't been changed, so he thinks he's cat still, by the way. That's quite funny. Yeah, I gotta make some more changes. Obviously, you can't do everything overnight. I mean, I've done a lot overnight though, but we'll get there. But yeah, he'll still chat with you, but he still thinks he's cat. He still thinks he's a female cat girl. So I need to change that as well. But we're getting there one step at a time. I have to change all the character model and the logos, avatars, names, all kinds of stuff. I'm going to change so much. Get rid of my VTuber. Doing good though. So I don't think that's enough. I think I still need one more.
Standing. So sleepy.
How am I not getting any? Is it because at a certain level you just don't get the drops anymore?
Short Time Pika 778 asks, at PlayCompile, did you see that the TOF devs announced a new open world gacha game today?
No. Announced it today. Is it going to be another Tower Fantasy type game? Because didn't they just make that World of Warcraft clone as well? That was them, wasn't it? Can I go up a level yet? No. I'm already up a level, basically. Alright, we'll do this one more time. Have you got a trailer or anything yet?
It said there won't be more info on that game until September.
Am I doing the right fight? Wait a minute. I'm doing the wrong fight. If I leave, I won't get charged, right? Oh, good job I noticed that. I wondered why it was a different thing. I almost did the wrong fight there.
They do have a trailer.
Yeah, if you got a link, I'll have a look at the trailer. It's the best way to see what it's all about, I guess. Wait, it's a different enemy again, though? Am I doing the wrong things here? Is that the component chip? Hang on, I need to exit combat. I'm being distracted by you and this stupid thing. Right, hang on. Is that anomaly magnet test? Yeah, that's W engine modification. I gotta be careful, man. I'm doing the wrong shit here. Right, this is what I need to do. Right, oh my god, I'm like throwing the wrong stuff. It wouldn't be too bad because it's not like I don't need it anyway, but yeah, I gotta concentrate on what I'm doing. But all the work I've done today is stabbing my door.
Maneuver. Coming through.
Okay,
preparing takedown.
Because I did a dodge and I got behind, which is what you're supposed to do. Look at that. Look at that damage. Yeah, that's Negomata's skill for getting behind the character and doing the perfect dodge. Massive damage. 30 seconds. Okay, that's exactly what I needed.
I checked Gotro, did a video on it.
Gotro, even Gatio.
HTTPS posted a link.
Alright, give me a sec. I want to do this first. Okay, so she's slept in the VR lounge again. Like a degenerate.
I'll help you with touch ready for.
That's not my fault. She chose to do it, not me. Okay, now we should be able to promote at last. And we should now have... Yay! Our full A team is now at level 50. Right, I'm going to need to put that in Brave so I don't get adverts. Right, so we got new YouTube art, so that's working good. I just want to see the trailer. I don't want to listen to him waffle on. Wonders await in urban city escape. Is he going to wail on this one as well? Is it a gacha? Oh, he's just showing it a location in China though. Oh, you said they had a trailer. Do you not have a link to the trailer? I don't want to go through all this. 20 minutes. Real Tower Fantasy 2, hottest second game, neverness to everness. But people have already invested in their other game, haven't they? So why would they want to... Do you really trust another game from them? Yeah, I can't be scanning through all that. If you've got a trailer, I'll watch a trailer. But I don't want to be seeking through long videos to try and find some little thing.
Did you call me?
I might watch that off stream at some point, but other than that... okay, so I've got her... I need to do her weapon as well, that's what I need to do. Okay, so what do we need for this? Craft. Yeah, we've got none of these at all. Combat simulation. Okay, so that's this one. So we could do more than... We could do 3 again, spend 60, I guess. Alright, let's do it. I don't know how many we
68
need.
gas? Are we fueling up a spaceship or crafting a weapon?
Yeah, we're about to level a weapon, boo. That's what we're about to do.
I saw the announcement on TikTok, but this YouTuber seems to have a gameplay trailer. HTTPS posted a link.
Ambush! Standing by. I'm up! Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot. Roadkill! Roger. Over here!
Don't stun the laser beam.
Why don't you have a taste of my claws? Heads up!
So we're gonna stun the laser beam. Oh, yeah, that laser beam can certainly get you even when you're fighting. So
Wanna
it's
try my massage?
so it's a robot. This looks like some kind of construction machine, right? But it roars like a lion. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I actually got a direct purple drop, thank God. She thinks so after spending all of that energy. Right. Alright, let's have a look at this thing. Are you gonna play it? Everybody's making games. They're all trying to jump on this gacha hype train. I wish I could just click this freaking thing. But if I do, I'll get adverts. Can't be arsed with them. Right, let's have a look at this then. I can't believe they would still use the name Hot Rescue.
哇哦，这家伙应该就躲在附近，马上搞定！逮到你了！
It's all just flip animations, isn't it?
别跑！靠近你那边了。OK，还记得闪电，老碗开饭啦！
Are they trying to do the Project Mugen
赶得上
thing?
手加急费吗？不出意外的话。意外来了！什么鬼东西？ 说收容体还没解掉到吗？
急单尾款，当天结清。
进来。
要多管闲事，别算上我。
来点饭后教室运动，怎么样？
You know what this reminds me of though? It's just... Jesus, why is this 17 minutes long? It's a 17-minute trailer, really. This reminds me of when PUBG was making shit tons of money and everybody was making a battle royale game and it just oversaturated the market. It's like everybody's making one of these games now, and to be honest, I think Hota would be one of the last companies I would trust to make a good one. Like, I'm not really interested. Like, if they tried it once and it didn't succeed, I'm not really interested in seeing them try again, because it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, fool me once, shame on. What is it? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times. I don't know. Shame on all the waifus. I mean, you can't really see that much. Like, is any of this actually the real world? Because it all looks like very pre-rendered to me. I think it is all pre-rendered. So you got to take all this with a grain of salt. It's promising a lot, but like, so is the Project Mugen one. I'm taking that with a pinch of salt as well. I'm kind of getting burnout from all of them because they're all just trying to hop on the bandwagon. I mean, I trust Hoyo because Hoyo haven't made a bad game, but we already know these guys have made bad games. Yeah, it's like if the Wuthering Waves devs made another game at this point, I couldn't care less. Because I don't think Wuthering Waves is all that great, to be honest. It's kind of boring. There's not really a lot to do. Okay, we finally get to see something in game. Is this supposed to be in game? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really look any better than Tower of Fantasy, really. It's just got a different theme. It looks about the same, like, visual wise. I mean, you know, if it's free, well, it'll be free to play and try. I'll probably check it out when it comes out, but I'm not like sat there hyped for it or anything because, yeah, this is exactly the same map. Oh my god, no, you know the problem with this is it literally looks like they use the exact same framework that they use for Tower of Fantasy. Even has a similar UI. It's even got the same terrible menu system you can see. This is actually turning me off, to be honest, because it doesn't look like they've really learned anything from the last game. I mean, I'll check it out, why not? There's no reason not to, but I mean, I wouldn't be too excited for it. Because, I mean, you know, what's the shelf life on this realistically? If they're already burying Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy never really succeeded at what it was trying to do, did it? Yeah, another one. Like I said, I kind of just feel a bit burnt out. I mean, freaking Horse Girl game comes out soon, gets a Western release. That one is I've played that one. That is kind of fun, and it's a little bit different. So I'll probably play that when it comes out, just because it's so weird and different. And then there's the Project Mugen one and the Promilia one, and I'll check them out. But I am starting to feel now like, you know, do we really need any more of these games at this point?
There's very little info on it at the moment, but TOF is an okay game, so I might check out depending on where my IRL life is when it releases.
I think I've got 4 of 16. It's quite a lot, and that'll get it to 40. And then I'm going to need purples after that. Yeah, it kind of needs to be done though. Yeah, it'll probably be ages away as well. If they're only just announcing it, it'll probably be at least a year or so away, maybe even a couple of years away. Who knows what else there'll be by then? There'll probably be another 20 by then. That's kind of what it's getting like, isn't it? Right, since I have 80 energy left, and she's going to need a lot of these, I'm just going to go and add the extra 20 and just do one run for 80 and just get it done. I think that's what I'm going to do. Stop, move! Oh my god, this thing is really annoying me.
Coming through. Preparing takedown. No problem. Take it easy. Better buckle up. Don't worry, this doesn't hurt a lot. Go the extra mile.
Don't stand there, you stupid, stupid idiot! Oh my gosh, she's so dumb.
Standing by. You can't escape. Right. Eliminating target. Wanna try my massage? Roadkill.
Alright, that was pretty easy. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, we don't know enough about it anyway. Who even knows if it's going to be open world? I don't even think it has to be open world for it to be a good game, but I prefer the open world ones. But then again, I really like this game, and this is only instanced.
Short Time Pika 778 asks, how have you been enjoying Z's tonight?
I only just started playing. I've been busy doing other stuff, so I haven't even done the event yet. I just wanted to make sure I spend my energy. So yeah, I haven't really started playing yet. I'm just kind of doing my dailies and spending my energy for now. But I'm hoping we get more from the event than we did yesterday, because there wasn't really a whole lot happening yesterday. It was all kind of just introductions to it. Okay. So we can modify that one. And do we need the purples now? I think we do. Yeah, we need 8 purples. Oof. I can make 3, so I guess we're halfway there. Yeah, halfway there. Ooh. Okay, so I could spend some batteries and farm a bit more. How many batteries do I have? I got 7 batteries. That's actually pretty decent. But for now, I'm gonna like see what else there is going on, because
So sleepy.
yeah, I want to check out the event and stuff like that. What else is there? I think I did dailies already. I can't even remember where that is. Is it under compendium? Yeah, you can do errands. I think I did the weekly one. Yeah, and I've done dailies as well. Training, challenges is weeklies. I don't think I did all of my weeklies yesterday though. Yeah, that's true, I didn't actually. I might do one of these as well, just because they're actually kind of fun. And I got 3 a week. And I know I need these ones. Yeah, I got like 2 left. Let's do one of these, because you get XP and stuff off this as well. Oh, also we hit a new challenge level. Oh, this could be tricky then. Ooh, this could be tricky. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Also, there's a weakness to ice. Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be better. It would be better to take Ellen, but we've got Ellen. I'm not sure about the shark. I really don't think the shark thing's that good, actually. This one's much better.
Is Alan a strong choice for this mission?
Alan? Who the hell is Alan? I don't know. Ask him.
Genshin version 4.8 drops tomorrow.
Yeah, it probably does. Enemy system 10% longer. Ice damage increase is probably the better one.
Why don't you have a taste of my blood? Don't worry. No problem. Over here. Hey, be careful. I'm up.
Alright, hit me now.
No problem. Okay. How annoying. Get flushed!
4times778 asks, will you play Narvita tomorrow, Captain?
I'm Scissors, you're Pencil.
I haven't got any polls saved up, so I'll just pull. I'll do polls as I get them, but Narvita, is that one of the new ones? Oh, I don't think I don't know who that is. I thought the perfume one was next. What do you mean Nav? You don't mean Navia? Rerun. I've already got Navia.
Preparing takedown.
Because I know Navia's getting a rerun, so it's rerun.
Over here! Shark Nami!
I'm kind of close to a 50-50, to be honest.
You can't escape! Take on! Let's hurry it up! Electric charge! You don't have what it takes! Let's play some more! Over here!
I meant the new Zero ship in Genshin.
Well, Navi is Geo. I don't know if you mean Navia. She's not Nero. She's a rerun. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked that closely. I mean, I did watch the live stream. I'm not interested in any of the current characters, so. I know there was some perfume woman or something. The characters for that one looks more interesting.
Out of the way.
Okay, so we're looking good. These two are going to appear.
Thank you for your patronage. Yeah! Keep the pace. Wanna try my massage?
This is a lot trickier than
Don't
I
mess
thought.
up my nails.
Imagine that everything's fully leveled yet.
Remember that down. Take the chance.
You've got so much health, it's insane.
I'll help this time.
Oh, well, I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of where they're going to appear together after this. If so, I'm going to struggle to look at
Eliminating target. Let's hurry it up.
My god, it's going to charge. I said I wanted the one for combat sequences. I guess I got what I asked for.
This time.
I meant smaller. I meant more smaller fights though. Not like one puzzle takes 6 months to go.
Do you like that?
Have you heard this fun fact? ...
Neutralize.
The largest dinosaur ever discovered was Sizensaurus. He is over 100 feet long and weighed up to 8 tons.
We'll never back down. You're pissing me off! Trouble move.
Oh shit. I'm just jealous.
Preparing takedown.
How much is not? Oh, there wasn't another. Oh, that wasn't too bad then. I was worried they were going to appear together after that because I think the level before it, that's how it was set up. But I guess that one is different. So I got an A because I didn't do it within 5 minutes. Wait, how long did I take? 6 minutes 10.
We will have to wait and see if the Tofts dev's new game ends up beating TOF or not.
I don't really care. I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Right, my mouse needs recharging, so let me just plug that in. I mean, Tower of Fantasy was just pay to win garbage. So that you've already seen what kind of studio they are. So I don't know why you would give a shit, to be honest. I mean, even when I played it just for exploration, they've even ruined that now. It's just like it's not even worth playing at this point, really. Morbid curiosity and maybe a bit of something cost fallacy, I think, is the only reason I played it all. Still, I like doing the polls and I don't know, pissing around, running around the map. But I don't play the game in any serious way. Like I don't take the game seriously at all. I don't know how anyone could, because it's all just way too pay to win. Every unit power creeps the last. It's like clearly like just set up to try and milk as much money out of players as possible. So I don't know why you would play another game from that studio, to be honest. Oh wait, my camera didn't reconnect. What the hell? Hang on a sec. What happened to my camera? I guess plugging my mouse in did something to it. I'll try turning it off and back on again. There we go. It's also kind of looks like crap now. Let's have a look. Turn the brightness down maybe? Does it look okay? It's better. Slightly. Alright, looks a bit better I guess. Yeah, I mean,
I don't care about it too, but it will be interesting on how it competes against TOF and how greedy it will be than TOF.
I don't know. I don't really care to be honest. Like I said, I mean, I'll probably check it out. Like I like trying new games, so I'll probably jump in it just to see what it's about and play it and whatever. And if you're playing the game free to play and you don't get sucked into its, you know, bullshit, then yeah, there's no reason not to play them. Fine. Whatever,
Maybe
but
try adjusting the settings in the camera app or the lighting in your room. Might help you shine bright like a diamond. Gem sparkles.
yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it will, boo. It's just I'd rather play a game that like I know is sort of respecting me more as a player and doesn't just see me as a paycheck or whatever, a cash cow. And I guess Hoyo's they're still gacha games, so they're still predatory. You still gotta watch what you're doing. I still don't agree with it. I think it's great, but out of all the gacha games, like they do seem to at least, you know, offer a really good solid experience, and they're not that pay to win. You can definitely have a lot of fun and get most of the stuff that you need without spending a penny in these games, and I think that's worth a lot. They don't power creep their characters as much. I mean, you still get power creep, of course you will eventually over time, but I think that's kind of like just, you know, they try to keep them as balanced as they can. They're not trying to power creep to try and force you to get new characters. It's more something that just kind of happens naturally over time, I think. So, yeah, I don't know. Those things make a big difference for me. And the quality is just there as well. Like, their quality is, like, it's just miles above all the others. They make really good games. That's the main thing, is if they make good games or not. I think as long as they make good games and they're not just trying to, like, you know, it's not so pay to win that it's trying to, like, bully you into spending so that you can enjoy the experience, then I think as long as those two things check, then it's fine. But so few of the gachas really hit both of those. I don't know. Standards really. They're trying, which is good. It's good that they're trying to compete, but they just haven't got what it takes. Right, so let's see what this event's about then. How do we find it? There's one on here. What's this? Ah, it's because Corin's here. That'll be over there probably. Yeah, but I think it goes even deeper than that, to be honest with you. I think it comes from like intentions, right? So I think with Hoyo, right, their intentions are they just want to make good games, right? So like Genshin, they obviously had this idea that like, okay, you know, we like Breath of the Wild, we want to see if we can offer a sort of Breath of the Wild type gacha experience and they were the first ones to do it. And everybody's like, oh, we want a piece of that pie, let's make something like that. And straight away your intentions are just like, okay, so you don't really want, like, you're not trying to make anything new. There's the first problem. You're trying to copy somebody else's success, and success just can't be copied like that. Genshin, even Hoyo can't copy their own success, because they caught lightning in a bottle there with COVID, right? That's never going to happen ever again. Even Hoyo knows that. Even Hoyo can't repeat another Genshin, because unless there's another lockdown or something, it's just never going to happen. So even Hoyo know this, that they can't recreate what they, you know, the phenomenon that was Genshin Impact, just because of circumstances and everything was just perfect. It was phenomenally successful. But it also deserved to be successful, I think, as well. But then these other companies are just like, oh my god, it's making so much money, quick, we have to jump on this bandwagon. And it's like, I mean, I guess Fortnite was... So PUBG was a bit of a broken mess, and I think that's why Fortnite kind of worked, because everybody wanted a battle royale. They could see the potential in this battle royale. Everybody wanted a battle royale. And unlike the Epic Games people had the money. They were like, Fortnite started off as a different type of game, so they quickly just like steered it towards the battle royale genre instead, because they weren't quite sure what they were doing with this current game that was like in development or whatever. And they had the money and the means to do it, right? And they could see where this PUBG had maybe like shown its cards too early. You know, people were obsessed with playing this game that was kind of a broken ass mess. So they were like, okay, well we're in a unique position here. Let's just make... Let's finish this game before they get a chance to, and you know.
We all know Hada's intentions is about the money they make, not how their players care about the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I think when the intentions aren't to make a good game, big surprise, you don't get a good game. Because they never really wanted to make a good game in the first place, they just wanted to get a slice of the market. And a lot of these other games that are trying to copy these games are... I would say what you want about this game, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think they're trying to do something here with every one of their games, because they don't need to prove themselves at this point, right? They don't need to copy other games, like, and that's what I respect about these guys. Clearly they have a passion for games, and they are very talented and very good at doing what they do. They make good games, and it seems like with every game they're genuinely kind of like, and that's what you do when you're passionate about something. I think they're genuinely just trying new things and taking risks as well. Like the TVs was a huge risk, and yeah, it shows because not a lot of people like them, but I think they're actually really good. But they're not like half baked or anything. They're really well thought out and really well put together. Like they don't just make garbage and put it out there. Now sometimes it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, granted, but I respect the fact that they take those risks and they're trying new things, and you can see they're trying to do something with their games. You know, they're like, I guess with this game they would probably like sat there saying, okay, we want something that's got, you know, this from Monster Hunter, this from Persona, this from our other Honkai Impact game, and let's try and mash it all together into this really, you know, cohesive experience. I don't think it's quite like hit everybody. Like I don't think everybody quite gels with it as well as they'd maybe hope that they do. But you gotta respect them for taking a risk. And I think that's better than just, you know, being jealous of some other product in the market and saying, I want a slice of that pie, and, you know, because your intentions aren't pure to begin with. You're just trying to hop on the bandwagon, you know. And that's what a lot of these announcement games feel like. They just feel like kind of people hopping on the bandwagon. And that's to get tiring after a while. She said what she says, but I mean, some of the games are good. I think the formula's amazing. I think they discovered the amazing, perfect formula for these games. So even a Tower of Fantasy is fun to play through because I think the formula's so freaking great. But there is a huge difference between, you know, a well put together formula and some slapdash money grab situation. I've done this one so many times. I'll just spam my way through it and get the Friendship XP. Yeah, these are quite repetitive. It's the same in Genshin. It's like, I gotta admit, that feels like a bit of a half-baked system. It's like they want to have like companion levels and whatever, but they don't offer enough variety in the like companion quests. that, yeah, I don't know. I wish there was a bit more variety in those, because otherwise they just feel like doing the same thing over and over again.
But lunch is on you.
And it kind of misses the mark in a way. It's like if the idea is to get you to feel close to the characters, which it's pretending it is, then it fails because you're doing the same thing over and over again with the same dialogue and the same outcome, right? So you're not really learning anything new about the characters. I think really it's another time gating system, like that's this time it's disguised as, oh, it's to get you to know the characters better. And I think that's
Captain
where it
Copium,
shows, right?
how about we shake things up and try a different game for a change?
Shut up.
Let's keep it fresh and exciting for everyone watching.
How can you say that, Boo? This is your game and you're telling me to play something else. What a little bitch. I can't believe you're saying that. That is disgusting. What a disgusting attitude. Right. Right, I keep getting lost in these freaking menus. So I go to internet. Right, I'm trying to find, there it is. Event, start tracking. Can I do this now? Yeah, it looks like I can. Help, help, what happens? Mind your own, look away, they're both gone. Are you talking about the absent Bangbu from yesterday? What do you mean, gone? No, look away, location inside hollow. Ethereals, that's a pretty straightforward way of putting it. No, please. Right, so find the missing look away. The hell is a look away? I assume that's supposed to be a Bangbu. It's kind of weird though. Oh yeah, my store. I forgot about that. Okay, I got a new, I think Necomata can now promote the store. Yeah, let's put Necomata on the front desk. That'd be funny. They don't actually appear on the front desk. That'd be good if they did, but they don't. Okay, so we want a fantasy. Go with never overtime. What else do we need? An action. Final punch. Final punch. That's actually funny. Behemoth.
At PC Boo, what do you want play to play Snowbreak, Wuthering Waves, Genshin or TOF, and play can play other games when he's ready. PC Boo, not when you're ready. Looks like we've got a bossy backseat gamer in the chat. Let's give PC Boo some space to make their own choices. Okay, short time Pika 778.
I told you he thinks he's Cat GPT still. So he thinks PC Boo is someone else. I need to change that. He's not set up properly yet. Ugh. It's his first day on the job. You gotta give him a break. Oh, okay, let's open a store. Okay, so I guess I've got to go into the TVs now. I'm super tired. Stayed up way too late last night because I was working on all this stream stuff. Whew. I don't know where it is. Where is it? I have no idea where it is. Yeah, this is a problem as well. Like, how am I supposed to know which chapter it's under? Oh no, it's got its own button, hasn't it? That's even weirder. Okay, it's this one. Well, this is the first time we've actually gone into here though, isn't it? So that's kind of weird. Does it say what the weakness is? Commission details. Not really.
We're all tired after the morning I had and the sleep I got too.
Did you not sleep well either? I slept fine, I just went to bed way too late because I was working on all the stream stuff and fixing him and stuff. If I knew it was like 4 AM and I'm like, oh great. I'm getting woken up early tomorrow as well, so could do with catching up with a bit of sleep. I'll take Ellen, why not? He's pretty cool though. I think he's better than Cat because he's like less annoying and stuff. Ah, yeah, I've got to get this. I was like, what the hell? Wow, he doesn't really work with Right, I might want to turn this down because it gets really loud inside the actual hollows. Luckily this is like baby, because they always make their events super easy, don't they? So everyone can get their rewards, which is cool. This is a nice break for me because I've been doing harder content lately. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Wait, what? Oh, it's that lever it wants me to do. Oh my god. Excuse me.
Better dodge.
I got my eyes are leaking, I'm gonna say. Yawning sometimes makes my eyes water. I couldn't see because of the water. To the point where everything was blurry and I'm like, well, I can't play this if I can't see. Especially if I've got to chase this golden thing. Am I not supposed to talk to him? Yeah, there he is. Who are you? Am I going to Bamboo Heaven? But I haven't been eaten by an ethereal yet. Emilian asked us to come find you. Emilian is very kind. Let's get going then. Oh, is that it? I was just getting into it. That better not be the whole thing.
I'm going to leave now and try and get a better night's sleep tonight, so I'll see you next time play, and signing off on my old device after I gave my new device and recharge. Bye.
Alright, take care. Thanks for joining me. I will catch you next time. I think that really is all we get to do, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. We'll go back out into the parking lot. And what did we get? There's rewards in here as well. 30 polychrome. Sorry for making you all worried. We're just glad to have you back. Told you everything would be okay. I'm really sorry, but I saw the golden bamboo. The golden bamboo? Yeah, where I fell seemed to be shiny gold. Shiny gold? Hang on, what about mind your own? Mind your own? Did it fall down into the hollow? Well, does it know where we're meeting? It's got a map. Oh yeah, we have a map. Here's the map. Here, it's with me. Huh? I'm sorry. I lost mind your own. We have to find it. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Don't worry, it should be on the way here from your place. Let's go look for it. Why don't I go? Mind your own, Red. You look... Crumpled graffiti added to workbench. Isn't this Cough Cafe? Oh, I think it's the one at Lumina Square. Did Mind Your Own climb onto the coffee shop rooftop? Okay, so we're going up on top of the coffee shop in Lumina Square. Easy. Oh, it says it's not time yet. Wait till morning. Why wouldn't we just go look for him now, though? That's kind of weird. Okay, I gotta get a picture of these. Gotta wait till morning, so maybe I should use one of my invites and get some friendship XP. Like I said though, they are a bit repetitive after a while, but I need to unlock the wallpapers and stuff, so I need to do it anyway. Something's lit up here for me though. I don't even know what it is. What is it?
Let me share this joke with you. Where do polar bears keep their money? In a snowbank. LOL.
Yeah, I might want to stop him from... He shouldn't pop in on every line, really. I need to fix that at some point. That was a lazy fix that I did today, though, that's why. But yeah, I kind of need to have him only appear when he appears and disappears when he disappears. I'll get around to it. Unless it is this button. That's lit up. No, I don't think it is. I don't even know what that is. Sometimes it lies. I mean, it is saying there though that there's like something in there for me. There probably is, because I think I picked up a couple of explorations yesterday, but I just didn't feel like doing them. Oh my god, I'm so tired. It's just hitting me now. Because I need to eat. I mean, it's a bit early for eating, but it's getting closer to that time, so that's probably why I'm feeling tired. Is the cat around? This music's not helping with my feeling sleepy. Right, I swear, if I see the cat, I have to, like, pet it because... Okay, but it's in a different place this time. There's no clue in here, right? Perhaps it already knows you, but this time it doesn't run away. Meow, it looks like it's saying hi to you. Perhaps, right, last time it told me to F off. Well, it didn't really, but it... Right, I swear if this isn't the right one, I'm going to actually rage. I'm actually going to rage. I think it wants you to stroke it. Oh my god, at last. We actually got it right. Hooray. 4 times in a row I picked the wrong one. And you might think, well, how dumb are you? Pick something different next time. No, across those 4 times, I didn't always pick the same thing and it was still wrong sometimes. So stupid. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, this cat thing. So I'm guessing it's midnight. Yeah, it's midnight. I will go to the bed. Oh, now I can do the event one anywhere. Oh, we got a unhinged weirdo apparently. Oh, good. Oh, good. Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Oh man, I have to read this. Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Oh, there it is. That's easy. That's right, this is it. This star of yours is the hotbed of the apocalypse. Watch your mouth. Sorry, truth be told, I'm practicing for my role in a play. You should be able to tell the truth from my outfits. That's right, I'll be playing the wacky doctor who has a crazy obsession with the apocalypse. So here I am to borrow a film for reference. Haha. Okay, he's definitely correct. Alright, where to now?
Looks like someone's keyboard is having a meltdown. Better call it support.
You'll be able to melt down in a minute. This one again. Let me help this bamboo. Injured cat. Okay, so we need to be up on the roof of the coffee shop. I've forgotten where the coffee shop is. Okay, I think it's that one over there. I think it is. Okay, he's got a reward for me, I guess.
Citizen, are you two willing to contribute to new Eridu's well-being? Thank you for supporting public security's work.
Look at how tired I look. I just noticed myself on the screen. Oh, Jesus. I look as bad as I feel. Oh no, this is the tea shop. This isn't the coffee shop. It looks like a coffee shop because the tea shop and a coffee shop are very similar. Okay, leave me alone. You know it's true. You know it's true. I'm getting lost. As per freaking usual. Oh my god, where the hell is this stupid coffee shop? What's that? Dublin? That Dina? Let's have a look at you then. I want to look at you! Oh, nice. I just should be a playable, pullable character in the future. I found the coffee shop. I think Corin's stalking me. I swear she's everywhere. Everywhere I am, she's there. And she wields a chainsaw. So the shark's called Mind Your Own. I am the brave Bangbu who is going to complete a great adventure with 1,000,000 of the others. Really? I'm going to be united with my friends. Yeah, they also stink though. They said you suck. Okay, to be fair though, I've never seen her stood in front of this, whatever this is, before. So this might be a new one. Whereas the one that Ellen's got for me, I've done that one about 14 times already. Oh, you look great. Oh, let's talk about you and talking with others. Oh, I just get along by saying, agreeing with everything. Oh, really? But I've not seen this one before. This is currently my new apprentice who's quickly mastering my authentic techniques. It's great to see you, Master Proxy. I'm training in the art of ear cleaning, a refined skill for maids. Ah, that is gross. Oh my god, just kill yourself. No wonder she wants to kill herself. I can't imagine. It's bad enough cleaning my own ears. I can't imagine cleaning somebody else's. That's just gross. Mr. Dewey gives me too much credit. It's a little embarrassing. Maid ear cleaning. Master Proxy, would you like to test your skills for myself? I can't say no. I would say no. I don't want to do that with a pro girl. You don't have to clean my ears. That's gross. No. And that would be horrible as well. I can't imagine anything worse than somebody else in my ear. Like I said, it's bad enough when I have to go in there. That would be dreadful. I'd hate it. Stay out of my halls. My offices. How about that? Let's start with a massage. I don't want to read this. This is creepy. Master Proxy, did you fall asleep? How am I aware of it? It feels like I was just in another
I think it's
dimension.
important to set boundaries and be true to yourself, even if it means saying no sometimes.
I think it's important to set boundaries, eh? A boo that sets boundaries. Would they be boundaries? Would they be boundaries? Alright. Okay, he's back. No, Majoron, I'm so glad you're okay. I'm sorry. What do you mean? This is a daring adventure that I completed all by myself. You were clearly terrified just now. If it were my parent, they'd definitely come find me themselves. You say the most hateful things. Hey, it's not easy for everyone to get together. Quit bickering. Majoron, do you need to charge your battery? No. I took full precautions before my adventure. Today's training, Europe. So many Bangbu are here training today. Why do I feel like I'm the one getting trained today? Is everyone here going to look for the golden Bangbu? Too tired to read. Go back to the store and talk about the little bamboo. Bamboo? Bangbu. Bill, you're back so soon. I need to ask Fairy for a favour. Bangbu just left. EOS doesn't ask any further questions. You better find Fairy first. For now, this amazing AI is your only hope. You're back. Did Emilian and his little friends run into any trouble? It was a bit complicated. I wasn't reading it, to be honest. You explain to your brother the events of the day and pass on Emilian's request. That's some trouble. Perhaps Fairy can help out. Reminder, the golden bamboo. Why do I feel like the one bit that I skip, it always feels like I'm patient. Here's how these games sometimes. I'm still alive, barely. Here's how these Hoyo games sometimes make me feel. It's like, okay, it's testing my patience, testing my patience, testing my patience. And then finally my patience snaps and I just start mashing the buttons. And then and then I'm like, no, I shouldn't do that. And then on the next line, it's like, oh, wasn't that a hell of a lot of insanity that you just uncovered? And I'm like, what? I skipped like 3 lines. Are you telling me the 3 lines of dialogue I actually skipped because I was starting to lose my patience were like the most insanely important lines of dialogue? Well, how about you just make those the lines of dialogue? How about that? Reminder, the Golden Bamboo dataset is vast and filled with both authentic and fabricated information. To avoid unnecessary effort, it's advisable to limit the computing resources allocated to this task. See what I mean? Waffle, waffle, waffle. The clues in the millions VCR plus the data from look away earlier, perhaps it can be analysed. Permissions unlocked. Analysing video recording, analysing whole data. Tracking locations of the previous metals. Seems like it'll take some time. I'll work on something else first. Sure, let's wait for Fairy's analysis. Despite Fairy saying she didn't really want her, the calculation speeds do not really slow down as you can vaguely hear the sound of data getting crunched. But does she have a hard drive sounds? Wait for the new commission to come a knocking. So basically that is the end of today's part of it, and we get another one tomorrow is what that means. And I'm 3 short of another. Wait, so wait, what? Why have I got 2 of these? Event Bamboo Party and Event Friendship Supervisor 3. Complete ambush training and celebration photo. So we're not done with this yet. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, what's this? View. Why do I have to... Why did I have to view this? There's nothing here for me. And it still says view. Ah, because we get another car. Oh, what, are we getting him at like C4 or whatever? Yeah, pretty much. How many cars do these things have? I may as well upgrade him then, I guess. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning.
If you need anything modded, you know where to find me.
Yeah, so I think basically we're going to have him at max con. I wonder if he's excluded from the gacha then. Because it's weird that they would give... I bet he's excluded from the gacha.
Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
That's actually going to be a good photo. We need Sharky in there as well. It says target spotted, but only as I zoom in. Well, that's terrible framing. It's like when I actually put them all in shot, it says it's an invalid picture. That's so stupid. Look at that. So it basically says that that's a good picture, right? Because it ticks all the objectives. But it's actually dreadful. Like, that's a better picture because you can actually see them all. It's kind of hard to get them all. Like, that's such a weird picture. In order to fulfill all the requirements, it's such a bad picture. That wasn't too bad, I guess. Because I wanted to save an actual good one. Okay, and then the training. Carefully observe your surroundings. Find all the hidden little bamboo and count them all. Last time I just guessed. I guessed right. Alright. Hidden bamboo. Well, there's a shark there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would say it's about 8 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. There's at least 9 actually. Yeah, I think there's at least 9. Oh, that's a cat over there, so maybe it is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because he was one on the. Yeah, there's 9. Okay, apparently there was more. There was more than 9 apparently. Apparently there was 16. I don't know why the other ones were then. Could have fooled me. Alright, let's go. Beautiful.
Hey, don't leave me hanging here. Let's keep the conversation going.
Mate, I am dead. I can barely keep my eyes open. Never mind the conversation going. Give me XP, give me XP, give me XP, give me XP. Well, if everyone's left the stream and I'm falling asleep, I might just end it here. Try and actually get sleep probably tomorrow or tonight. Yeah, I think truth be told, on a normal night I don't get enough sleep really, but last night was like, hey, let's just shave another 2 hours off that. I'm really feeling it now. Right, and I think it catches up as well with me after a while. But I never understand like why I get so tired and why I'm such a light sleeper. I think that's why I'm always so tired. It's like despite all this, I still wake up at the crack of dawn and can't get back to sleep. So irritating. Because I know I'm going to suffer as well in a day, but it's like I try to go back to bed as well today. I was like, no, I'm going back to bed. I'm gonna get to sleep. I have to at least try, because otherwise I'm gonna be freaking knackered, and I just could not get to sleep. Once I was awake, that was it. And if I could just actually sleep, because I know I need it, it would be great. But it's weird, because I never used to like, I don't know. Like I've always been somewhat of a light sleeper, but I was always able to like sleep in. Like I used to be able to get good sleep easily. But at the same time, like I've always been a light sleeper, as in it doesn't take a lot to wake me up. I could eat, like a pin could drop in the room and probably freaking wake me up. I've always been like that, but. And I think that's mainly what it is, to be honest, because now that I live here, there are a lot of things that wake me up that are outside of my control. And so if I'm living on my own, like, there are less things that can wake me up, because, you know. And I think that plays a large part in it. But I just wish it why can't I just adjust to that, right? It'd be great if I could just adjust to that. But it's, what am I talking about? I've always been like this. It's not like I've ever been a really good sleeper who can just sleep through whatever. Actually, what used to help though was, you know, smoking the old. That used to really help with my sleep. My God, didn't it? But I can't really do that here. But yeah, God, I wish I could. Because I bet if I just had a quick dry glass thing at night, I bet I'd sleep like a fucking baby. I'd sleep so much better. I know I would. I'd feel so much better afterwards. But it is what it is. This is my life now. But yeah, I feel like sleep is something I need to do a better job of. I need to figure something out. Like I don't think I get to. Like I can't take as many liberties with like staying up later than I should and stuff like that, and get away with it as much, given everything that I just mentioned, because it just takes too much of a toll. And so I should really try and be a bit better about going to bed at a reasonable hour, so that I can at least get more sleep than I'm currently getting. Because that is an aspect that I do have some control over. But I've always been a night owl as well. I'm just not really... I'm not really an early bedtime kind of person. I never have been. Okay, I said the wrong thing. I didn't get the fucking... Oh my God, I hate... I actually almost said it. No, I think I am going to say I fucking hate this game. There are certain things I hate in these games. That is something that I hate in this fucking game, right? Stop fucking making it. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Like, I fucking hate the friendship system in this fucking game. Because, like, why is there a wrong option? And I know why they've done it. They're arseholes. They've done it so that you can't spam click your way through the friendship quests. But of course you're going to want to spam click your way through the friendship quests when they're all the fucking same. You got to do each one 42 times. And what, you're expecting me to sit there and read every line of dialogue like it's the Bible or whatever the fuck? No one reads the Bible anymore, but if they did. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Just stop it already. It's just bad game design. Stop punishing players because they don't want to fucking worship every line of dialogue that you put into your game. It's fucking ridiculous. Especially when it repeats so much. But yeah, Hoyo seem to have this weird attitude with their players where it's like, ew, you should worship everything we do. Okay, maybe that's exaggerating a little bit, but they do have a lot of that, right? Like, Honkai freaking Impact has like the weekly quiz. What are we in fucking school? And there's like 12 questions in that fucking thing, and you don't get the reward unless you answer them all right. It's actually insane. Like being in school. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I don't want to like fucking obsess over your game to the point where I fucking know everything about it. Like, how about I have fun with it and it's a game like it's supposed to be. But then they seem to have dialed that back a little bit. But then they still had a similar thing in Genshin where they have like these stupid quizzes every now and again. NPCs that'll quiz you on things. And you don't get the reward unless you answer everything right. Star Rail has something similar with the daily commissions where, I don't know, you get these stupid like questions that you're supposed to answer correctly or whatever. But at least they give you the reward even if you get it wrong on that one, I guess. And now they're doing it in this one as well with Friendship Quest. It's like, oh my god, piss off. It's weird because they have overall they have a very casual approach to like games and puzzles and story and all kinds of stuff. But they seem to have this stick up their ass about like paying attention or whatever to everything they've put in the game, and it's like, you know that's not what players are doing, and nor should they feel like they have to be completely honest. Yeah, I mean that's something I'm not a fan of. Thankfully, there's not a lot of it. There's only ever a little sprinkle of that in their games, but like where they do put it in, sure is fucking annoying and kind of arrogant, to be honest. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it's kind of how it feels sometimes. How dare you not pay attention?
Looks like the game devs want players to treat their game like it's their firstborn child.
Exactly.
I can't relate. I just want to shoot stuff and have fun.
Exactly. I mean, you could argue, you know, it's like, well, it's only in a silly little friendship system or whatever, and it doesn't really affect the overall game that much. But I don't know. I just think it's shit. Like, they finally added the option to skip story scenes, which is great, because not everybody wants the story or whatever, which is nice. So that it does feel like a step in the right direction. But then at the same time, they still have this bullshit like, oh, the correct answer to gain the friendship XP or adopt the cat or whatever the fuck is buried in, you know, option 2 and 3. And then it's 1 and 2. And, like, if you get it wrong, ooh, you don't get the experience. Like, why? So weird. It's just so opposite to how they design everything else. I don't really get it. It's like a little remnant left over of this weird stick up the ass mentality that they had from the original Honkai Impact games. It's like there might be what it's you know what it's like? It's like there's this one like old boomer guy who has this like outlook where he thinks players should like pay attention and read every line of dialogue and treat it like school. And everybody else is like, yeah, that guy's crazy. Like, he doesn't understand that games are supposed to be fun. And for some reason, he's the guy who keeps getting the fucking friendship quests on all of these games, and he's like, I know what I'll do. That's probably not what's happening, by the way. That's just in my mind. It's funny to think of. But that's what it, that's what it feels like. Because it's bizarre, right? Because like I say, it doesn't seem to match the rest of the game's like attitude overall. I suppose back in Honkai Impact 3rd it kind of does. That game takes itself way too seriously. But yeah, with the newer games, less so, I would say. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there because I'm falling asleep. And I'm going to need to get some food in about an hour anyway. Alright, I don't know if I'll be back on. I'm so tired right now. Right now I feel like what I need to do is eat and then go to bed. Probably won't be quite that bad, but yeah, I think I definitely am going to try and get an early night tonight and get caught up a bit. But who knows, sometimes when I eat I suddenly get a burst of energy and I might feel like wide awake in a few hours. I don't know, have a coffee, have something to eat, I might be fine. So I might be back on, but I'm making no promises. Alright, I'll leave it there. Bye.